Hello! We are here with a heavy asterisk. Um, sorry, I ended up talking to one of my friends for a bit, so we're a little bit late, but hi! Hello! We have audio, so hell yeah. But yeah, fuck, we need to continue out the day. Ah, thank you, Az. Mm, mm. But yeah, we need to continue the day, interact with some more people. I do want to meet some of the other characters. Um, because obviously I think, you know, it's part of the game is meeting the characters. But I also don't want to leave so many people just unattended. 45. Holy shit. Like, I know I say holy shit every time but still. Fuck. You've put up with me for 45 different streams. Take into account that most streams are about 4 hours. We'll cut off a couple hours from that. So, well, I'll cut off like maybe 8 hours from the total. 45 times 4 is like my brain. Most streams are 5 hours. Okay, fuck me. So we'll cut 10 off the total. 25. It'd be like 225 hours. Correct me if I'm wrong. Hold on. Hold on. That's without the subtraction 10, by the way. Sorry, this is so unnecessary, but I want to make sure I'm doing the math right and not sounding like an idiot on stream. Yeah, I'm not sounding like an idiot on stream. So, safe bet, 215 hours you've put up with me? And that's just on stream? So hi, pleasure to have you. Okay. Let's see, who do we want to interact with next? We could do art. I don't think we can do Dante yet, because we still just don't have the stats for me to comfortably go for Dante. I should do Daisuke soon. And Ron. Oh, we need to finish Rainy too. Okay, so we'll finish her story. Okay. And also finish. Do we talk to the air fryer? Probably becoming Friar Earl's enemy will give you will give you sass. If I had to make any observations. Can I just view it from here? And see the people I've met versus... I would more than happily just scroll through the statuses. I can. Von Trapp, we're not. I don't know if I'm gonna hang out with Kristoff directly. Yeah, let's interact with Daisuke. Daisuke. Rock friend. Wait a second. would cabinets count as doors also?
Here you are.
Good question. We will find out after this brief
I hope
message.
you're prepared to work.
Oh no. Absolutely.
You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi.
Oh, Mitchell don't like
Do
me.
not return until you have completed your deliveries.
Please rest and take care of that chip while I'm gone.
Of course. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Kopi's delivery.
You will be delivering coffee mugs to Kopi.
Okay.
Coffee mugs are ceramic cups used to drink coffee.
Holy shit! I didn't know! Sorry.
I
Have
am
to be
struggling to
sarcastic
think
with
of
that.
any further pertinent information.
That is fair, Daisuke. What? Does Kopi treat the mugs well? Why? What the fuck?
Yes, she does. I am always happy to make deliveries to her.
Hell yeah.
If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Kopi's good beat. Mitchell's
You will be
delivery.
delivering plates to Mitchell. He uses them to serve food. The food is then eaten from the plates. I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now.
Daisuke is precious. You must take great care of the plates if you keep delivering them to him.
He does indeed. Mitchell understands that plating is equally as important as the quality of food when it comes to cooking. This is what separates professionals and amateurs. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Curious about Beverly.
Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes for her drinks, both alcoholic and otherwise. The cups will be used to serve drinks. Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing her own drinks, so you must give her a stern warning to be careful with these. I can think of nothing further to tell you.
It's kind of you to supply her anyway.
While I wish everyone had my respect for the dishes, Beverly does provide a very useful service to the house. And she is appreciative, even if I wish she were a bit less clumsy while drinking. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
I'm good.
I have nothing more to tell you. You may leave now.
Alright. Would you bless the dishes before I go?
I am not the spiritual type, but if you like. Rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub. You may leave now.
That's precious. That is amazingly precious. Oh my god. Hi, River. Okay. We'll talk to Kope. We'll talk to Beverly, and then we'll do the cabinets tomorrow whenever we're interacting with Mitchell.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. What can I get for you today?
I have a delivery?
Huh? Oh, the new coffee mugs I requested from Daisuke. Just set them over
Yeah.
here, please.
Okay.
Alright, thanks for that. How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way?
He got cracked, so he's taking it easy.
That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before everything, even his own health.
Why does he take his work so seriously?
It's all he knows. His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him. He can't even imagine a life outside of his work.
That seems really unhealthy.
You're telling me. Anyways, thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks.
Of course. Also, one thing we could do. Yeah, that makes sense that it wouldn't, you know. Hello, Cam. Okay, Beverly.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop.
We haven't
Clearly
interacted with
bored
her
out
at
of her
all.
mind.
Oh god.
Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Please don't.
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev. Or Beverly.
I know there's no content warning, well, yet, but I will give, because I do know of some people who are sensitive whenever it comes to drinking in general. Yeah, just to be safe. I don't know why, but this music is actually like scratching my dopamine.
Or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
Hi, Madam Proprietress.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
Okay, she's being.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you. My proprietor.
Hello.
I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here. Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler.
It's that amount of re's is kind of concerning.
And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings.
Yes.
Did something happened the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
Uh-huh. Well then why have you reopened so many times?
It's because nothing happened. Not a single customer came. Total ghost town. Each time.
Okay, I see the problem.
I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in...
I do love her hair too. Like, that's such a clever idea.
Ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
You know, you don't have to be so accurate.
I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
I thought buying the minibar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over.
But that's... Okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that. Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail?
I will be partial to mocktails, I'm not gonna lie.
Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn.
Something along the lines of, I don't have anything against people drinking, you know, live your life, be careful, be responsible. Most likely gonna avoid it myself, mainly because, my body doesn't like it.
Or the drunk part, obviously.
I'll have a mocktail.
Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They
That's
also
fair.
sometimes don't tip as much, though.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. There's a specific mocktail that would have had me spiraling. But we don't have to
Smart.
talk about
You'll
that.
get sugar, mint, and lime flavors all in a nice tall glass. Coming right up.
Hell yeah. Why? That's so mean! I'm gonna sip my drink.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
Yeah, I am upset that there's only one mocktail. There is a mocktail that I'm glad isn't there, but I would love more options.
How was it?
Really good. Where'd you learn to mix drinks like this?
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well.
Yeah,
I
that's
really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer?
Sure,
Really?
sure. We're gonna interact
Oh
with
my
her.
gosh.
She's
Yes.
actually really
yes,
fun.
thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
Alrighty. Nah, she has so much good vibes to her. I don't know why. Data Dex. Also, that's a point of order. Who voices her? I knew it! I knew Marisha Wary had to be here somewhere. Honestly, the way she described the Virgin Mojito, it sounds interesting to me. Like mint and lime sounds like a really fun combination.
Hello, beloved.
Why? Was it because of alcohol? Because of the mint?
I'm feeling generous. What sort of dream are you wanting tonight?
I'm so... I've been expecting Marisha Ray for so long, you're always gonna find her eventually. Oh yeah, it can. Oh... No, Can I talk to her about realization, actually? No dreams tonight, only realization.
Wait, really? Me?
I need to get really, really good at those last two. Not just yet.
Oh, I understand. It was just too good to be true anyway. But if you change your
Okay,
mind, I'll be here.
we are never talking about realization until we get the opportunity to immediately do it, because holy shit, that hurt. I am such a dickhead. Oh my god, I'm a horrible person. Alright, let's see if this cabinet door is actually also
A
Dorian.
handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand
You're
in his
in
hair,
fact
as though he were in the
not
middle of
Dorian.
shooting a perfume ad. The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Hello. Beautiful? Are you talking to me about me?
Ah, Amore, of course I'm talking about you. The contour of you, the shape. I would love nothing more than to paint you, or sculpt you. Anything to continue looking at you. Ah, but first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio.
Fabrizio. Hi, okay. I got you. I appreciate that name.
Piacere di conoscerti.
Yeah, definitely one for Gaia. I don't know. I feel like trying to do Spanish even though I don't know. It's probably Italian. It's not even Spanish. Yeah, we're not going to try and speak Italian specifically because I'm going to fuck up and choose the wrong thing.
Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you, and so much is contained within your answer, have a favorite flower?
I'd say yeah.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature. Picture it. I will try to guess what it is.
Okay. Okay, let's see if you can guess this. I'll be as general as I can.
I see.
Let's see.
Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have. It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
I have crannies?
Ah, do you ever, Amore? And exquisite crannies they are. And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind. I see red. No, not red. Oh, Amore, how specific you are. I do see red, and also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of the ocean at night.
Okay,
the
so you're
sadness at the
seeing
bottom of your
everything.
eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light.
You're going to say rose.
Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me.
I'm
I can
thinking
even
lily.
smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, Amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, Amore, with this aroma. You are thinking
This pafu.
your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
Oh, you went really specific. I mean, that was beautiful, and also wrong.
Oh no? I have not guessed correctly. Amore, what can I say? I am so sensitive and so open. I must have picked up something in the air around you, and it has led me astray. This can mean only that I have not brought my full attention to you, and I have not truly focused on you.
No, they're not bad. They're
For
not bad
that,
at all.
I offer my humblest apologies. You are
Like, if we're
deserving
going to go
of
very
all of
specific,
me,
I
Amore.
really love
I
spider
shall not
lilies.
fail again.
Like, they're very pretty. And also, yeah. I also like just, the correlation with them. So if I'm remembering correctly, and I will double check this. Da-da-da. Yeah, definitely deeply associated with death, and I think that's always kind of pretty. Yum. Okay. I wanted to make sure I wasn't like talking out my ass, but yeah. Another thing is like often grow at sites of battle. Specifically after a battle. I think there's beauty in something growing after a lot of tragedy. It's really okay.
I feel I should tell you also. It may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed. But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, Amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
Wow, those are some big questions.
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner? Then we have a date.
Absolutely. I'm down.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, Amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
Okay. Alright, let's deliver.
Oh, pitiful. Utterly mismatched flavor profiles. Texture's a mess. You speak.
Got a delivery from Dice Bay.
Mitchell waves a hand at you.
Ah, yes. Unpack them for me, won't you?
Sure.
Mitchell looks over your deliveries, nodding his approval.
Brilliant. These are perfect for what I need. They should look spectacular in the dining room.
No? I love having one option of just like, does it really matter? Does it really matter that much? These are just plates.
Just plates? Just plates?
Yeah, I don't blame
Is an
you.
art form, and the plate is the canvas. The presentation is a non-negotiable part of the deal. Plating is as vital to a dish as the seasoning. It elevates the entire experience. Without Daisuke's hard work keeping me supplied, my dishes would be nowhere near Michelin level.
Guess I should be more appreciative of my dishware.
Damn right you should. Daisuke spent years refining his craft, creating his own ceramics. He has a respect for the work you simply can't be taught otherwise. You do well to model yourself after him. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have reviews to complete.
Oh,
Oh, hi. Welcome to the Tipsy Tumbler.
hello,
What can I
Beverly.
get for you?
I'm actually here for a delivery.
Delivery. Oh, you must be talking about the branded rocks glasses I asked Daisuke to get me. Oh, thanks so much. I'll take those right off your hands.
You hand Beverly her package, and she sets to work unpacking and cleaning the glasses right away.
I'm glad Daisuke managed to get these for me. How is that old dish slinger anyway?
He's recovering from a chip, but he seems alright.
A chip? Oh, poor guy. Well, that's the last thing he needs. But then again, maybe he'll finally relax a little now that he's forced to.
So he really just never takes breaks, huh?
Yeah, he's always been into his work, but he used to make time for his hobbies and friends. Did he tell you he writes poetry?
No, he did not. He hasn't told me anything but dishes.
Ah, dear, oh dear. He's fallen right back into his old workaholic pattern. Someone needs to remind him of who he used to be, who he still is. He's a real passionate guy, you know, but passion can lead to pain. It's easier for him.
So he's into poetry. I'll have to remember that.
Write him a poem. It'll really tickle his teapot.
Beverly. We don't talk about people's teapots yet, until we get to know them better. I'll have to try that. Thanks for the chat.
Hey, no problem. Come back to the Tumblr anytime. Was I the last one?
Yeah, actually.
Great job! Daisuke's gonna love that.
Why would Daisuke love that you're the last one?
You find Fabrizio and Daisuke mid-discussion.
Oh, hello.
Beautiful. Like a ceramic sunset over a shining sea of China.
I told you I would help you organize. Just look at you now. Even an injury cannot slow you down.
Your assistance has allowed me to catch up on the rest of my work. I'm truly grateful.
It's no problem whatsoever, amico mio. Ah, speaking of friends, it seems as though you have a visitor.
Ah. We will speak again, Fabrizio. Farewell.
Ciao.
See you
You have
later.
the air about you of one who has completed their mission.
Yee. I hope I wasn't interrupting anything.
No. Fabrizio was only helping me reorganize inventory. You finished your deliveries then?
Yes.
Very good. It is almost as if our near-tragic accident never happened. With your help and Fabrizio's, I suppose this means my work is finished now.
Daisuke stares up at the dishes in the cabinet with an inscrutable expression. You wonder if now might be a good opportunity to bring out another side of Daisuke.
There must be something else to be done. Perhaps I can rearrange the dishes again.
Seems like a good time to relax to me.
Is it ever really a good time to relax? But you are not wrong. I suppose I could spare a moment to sit. Would you care to join me?
I'd love to.
Come, sit.
As you sit with Daisuke, both of you gazing up at the majesty of the china cabinet, you turn over the advice you received in your mind. You could talk to him about coffee, poetry, ceramics.
I think I want to talk to him about poetry. I heard you write poetry.
Who told you that?
Beverly.
Beverly's job is to dispense beverages, not secrets. I have been betrayed.
Fuck. Are you embarrassed of your poetry?
Not embarrassed of my poetry, no. But I was never encouraged to share it. And I suppose that does something to one's desire to share.
That's fair.
I suppose you must think it strange for a dish as serious as I am to be writing poetry.
Actually, I'm wondering why you stopped. I was actually wondering why you stopped.
Why I stopped. It seems like such a simple question. Friends, lovers, hobbies. I dropped them all one by one. They were pleasant, to be sure, but a distraction. When a relationship ended poorly, I often thought of how much time I'd wasted trying to please others. When a hobby reached a plateau, I felt as though I let time slip through my fingers, time I could never get back. When I work too much, I do not have similar regrets. Or at least, I used to think so. Being forced to slow down has shown me perhaps my priorities have been incorrect for years. Now, faced with a quiet moment and friendly conversation, I find myself woefully inadequate, like a broken plate fused together with hot glue.
I'd love to help you work on reconnecting with yourself.
It is a kind offer, truly. But I am unsure if there's anything left to salvage here. I have much on my mind. Forgive my rudeness, but I must bid you farewell.
See you later.
I am no longer in the mood to chat.
Valid. See you later, Daisuke. Okay. We do need to interact with...
You hear Rainey's music before you see her. She's dancing with as much energy as she was when you first met. But this time the record she's dancing to sounds beautiful.
Hey, you! Come on, join me.
Hi, Rainy. Yeah, I'm gonna join.
You do your
Fuck
best to mimic her frenzied movements. You're not sure how successful you are, but Rainey seems happy with it nonetheless.
Yeah. Get hot. Get hot.
Rainey dances with you for a few numbers, only stopping when you begin to slow down.
Oh, it's been years and years since I got to enjoy myself like this. Nobody coming to tell me to knock it off, and nobody pointing and whispering while I dance. I thought I'd be happy, and I am. But to tell you the truth, it makes me angry.
That's fair. It's gonna take time to work through all those feelings. I mean, realistically, I would be kind of resentful too, but also not really. Personally, I'm not good at actually being angry at people. It's gonna take time to work through all those feelings.
Yeah, I hear you. But anyway, I don't want to talk about everybody else. All this time, even when I wasn't me, you kept coming back to see me. To be honest,
Sorry.
at this point in my life, I can't see me with nobody but you.
Oh? What are you saying, Rainy?
It's real simple. You're the only one I trust right now. You saw me at my worst, but you still saw me, you know? And listen, it ain't the only reason, but ain't nobody ever screwed me like you, honey. So what do you think? We gonna be an item? Or what?
I'd love that.
Oh,
I'm
yeah?
down.
You know, you screwing me was real nice. But you ever pitch woo to a record player? Let me tell you, nobody does it like we do.
All right, time for segs. I was born ready for this.
You got no idea what you're in for, sugar. But I'll show you.
Rainey takes you by the hand, and the rest is a blur of jazz music and quirky 20s sayings. You've never felt quite like this. Rainey truly is a swell dame.
I love the light narrator sometimes.
Let's
Just
cut a rug, baby.
hell yeah. Okay, so it's charm I need to get 90 of for nightmare. Good news is charm will be increased probably by talking to Caprizio. One of these days we gotta figure out how to increase sass
Oh,
without.
you're back. Are you really going to realize me?
Ow.
Oh, I thought so. That's all right. If you change your mind, you know where I am.
I didn't. Was that just like weird luck, or is this going to be an every night thing? Because now I feel actually just fucking horrible. Oh no.
Well, howdy, partner. Well,
Howdy.
partner.
Howdy.
You don't see Daisuke right away, but as you approach, you hear him calling out to you.
Please, come in.
Hello, Daisuke. Alright.
Our conversation the other day showed me that I have been neglecting myself and my once beloved hobbies. And with my work done for the week, I found myself going mad for want of things to keep my hands busy. It felt like a good time to remind myself there's more to me than my deep and abiding love for dishware.
I'm so happy to hear that.
I'm glad, because you are the reason I came to this realization in the first place.
Me?
Indeed. When you injured me earlier, I was furious. I thought my worth lay only in my work, and now someone had taken my work from me. But being forced to lean on others allowed me to do things differently. I am embarrassed to admit that you and Caprizio have even improved on my processes in ways I hadn't imagined. I am far more efficient now. So
Oh, yeah.
if you allow me, I would like to invite you to indulge in a passion of mine. Poetry.
He gestures to a table laid out with paper, pens, and a few lit candles. It's all terribly romantic.
I'm not really much of a poet. I mean, I don't want to be like, oh, I don't want to do this, but also I'm not gonna be good at this. Let's hope tone doesn't, you know, this isn't the tone of just like, I'm not really much of a poet, fuck poetry. And more of, I'm not confident in my ability to, yeah.
You needn't be a professional to experience the beauty of poetry.
Oh, thank God.
Besides, if you get stuck, I am happy to help you. You have only to ask.
Daisuke guides you to sit, not leaving you much choice in the matter. You take a seat and watch as he takes up his pen.
Let us begin then. Do not overthink it. Poetry is best when it flows from your mind to the pen with as little interference and delay as possible. Do not overwork your words, and do not worry about how it sounds. Simply write with your heart.
Oh, that sounds nice.
It is as nice as it sounds. Let us begin.
Daisuke's pen begins scratching against the paper immediately. Perhaps he's inspired already, or perhaps he's been preparing for this moment. You, on the other hand, simply stare down at the blank paper before you.
I think a haiku about friendship is a good start, if that makes sense. A dirty limerick is just probably the definitive wrong answer. A love poem for Daisuke is very sweet and beautiful, but I think I want to learn him more before I'm like, hey, you wanna see where this goes? So yeah, I'll write a haiku.
You feel inspired by what's been building between you and Daisuke, and you remember that Beverly said Daisuke would love a poem written for him. You begin to write.
You are writing away there. I look forward to seeing what you have produced.
I'm ready to share now, actually.
Already? Wonderful.
Oh god. Okay, I do like the bee. As in bumblebee. It's called You Are Pretty Cool. Or it's called That's Gay. Hello, Ari! We're gonna compliment, we're making, let's be friends.
How sweet.
There's poetry. Let's be friends. The buzz around the house is your pretty knees. Would you be my honey, platonically? The part is in the poem, just FYI.
Daisuke stares at you in silence for a few interminable moments.
That was
awful?
Beautiful.
Oh, yay!
I have never received such a personal gift before. I am so touched I hardly know how to carry on.
There's a poem where you can do about bees.
Please,
if there is a bee character, I will hunt them
before
down.
I make a fool of myself.
I don't know if there's a bee character.
Daisuke clears his throat, looking down at his paper with some mix of pride and excitement.
Since you entered my life, I have been renewed, like a forgotten subscription to a magazine. Your beautiful smile bathes me in sweetness, like a jar full of honey that has been knocked over on the shelf. The day you fell on top of me was a day of great change, like a pocket filled with quarters.
I love that one. Oh my god, I'm stealing that one. I'm actually stealing that. I love that.
I hope we will fall on top of each other in a different setting one day.
Hey, yo!
He stops there, looking at you expectantly. It seems that is it, and he is deeply proud of himself.
Oh, Daisuke, that was so beautiful.
You are too kind.
I
Thank you.
genuinely think that
It has meant much to me to be able to share this part of myself with you.
Hell yeah.
Thank you for being here with me.
Of course. It was my pleasure.
You and Daisuke sit in a pleasant silence together. When it comes time to part, you know neither of you will forget this moment.
I had a feeling that this wasn't the end of the romance, or like the end of the interaction with him, because like that would have been really weird, oddly enough, like just like, oh yeah, first
Amore,
poem,
Buongiorno.
done. Hello.
I have been pacing the floor, imploring the gods for the moment when you would come to me again. The sight of you still strikes breath from my lungs. I am suspended in the glow of your beauty.
Ah, 1 second. Shit. I'll be back. I love it whenever someone calls me specifically to give me, like, bad news. That's so fun. Hi. We are back. I bet you say that to everyone.
Not at all. How could I express such passion more than once? To express it now has both exhausted and exhilarated me. You are the only one, Amore. It is bringing my heart such a warm feeling to see you. I am so excited you have arrived in time for our date.
That I am.
Wonderful, Amore. Your excitement honors me. Oh, how lovely. I shall tell you all about it. I want you to be prepared for the sensory feast we will create together. First, my Zia Vetrina's restaurant for a perfect homemade meal in her garden. Her kitchen is heaven. Fresh bread, sharp lemons. She is the best cook in all of Italia. I cannot
Actually
wait
sounds
to see
fucking
your
fire.
experience of all these culinary sensations, Amore. What scent will you love? Which flavor will be brand new to you? Which perhaps will make you cry or remember a lost love or a grief? Will your sense be the same as mine?
It's not to get into too many details. My family has a lot of fear, so to say. Something along the lines of you never know what's going to happen whenever you walk out the door, and you need to always watch over your shoulder. And maybe it's not a good idea to go to certain places or go and do things that you enjoy doing, because what if something bad happens? And my dad called me to inform me that one of my places, something bad happened. And it's that thing of, fuck. On one hand, I hope everybody's okay. On the other hand, I feel like that place is, because I don't feel safe in a lot of places either because of how I was raised. It definitely makes it harder for me to relax in that place. And finally, that gives my family more credence and more weight to go, shouldn't go to that place, or shouldn't do this, shouldn't do that. And I know I don't have to listen to everything they say, but for the time being, I don't have many other options. But yeah, it's not good news, and I hope everyone's okay, but it's just, fuck. It's okay, Ari. I appreciate it, and I appreciate y'all's concern. It's just, I just hope everybody's okay. And I'll survive. I'll find a path. I'm good at this, at navigating around them. Yeah. But that's neither here nor there. We not to say we win these, but we survived this. Which will perhaps make you cry, remember what lost loved or grief.
Do you like good food, amore? Real Italian food?
I can't safely say I've had real Italian food. Obviously? I mean, I've also not had much Thai food. I'm gonna have to fix that one day coming up. Obviously. Also, I did just remember I need to put
love the food of love.
This on Do Not Disturb. I'll probably give y'all more context, like, off stream, just because, you know, location of things. But yeah.
After we have reveled in the pleasure of Zia Ventrina's cooking, you shall meet my dearest friend. Well, perhaps, except for you, amore. This is my scooter, il ragazzo pazzo.
This is all I need to boost my mental health right now. I love this. It's a cabinet with the scarf and the scooter glasses. I love it.
Together, the three of us will take the most beautiful road in all of Italia. From Ventrina's right down to the sparkling ocean. We will wind through mountains and fog and dazzling sunset light, and we will park mere feet from the gently washing surf. Have you ever ridden a scooter, amore?
I haven't, and I'm totally in. I haven't yet, but I'm more than happily ready to try.
Do you mean this ride with me? The most beautiful ride on the most beautiful road in the most beautiful country in the world. This will be your first?
Maybe my first, Yeah, no, I'm going to use the power of romancing. You may be my first from anything, Capriccio.
And you mine, amore. It is
Like,
without question that the first time I have
having,
beheld the beauty that so illuminates
like,
the world,
genuine
in
Italian
body
food.
and in spirit.
Genuine feels like a stretch to say, like, I don't know.
On this
Never
beach,
had much
a very
homemade
special
Italian
beach,
food.
behind a little outcropping of sea rocks is a tiny bar.
Oh.
At this tiny bar, there are 3 stools and 2 tables for 2. I have reserved one of them for us, amore, the one that bathes in the light of the setting sun and washes itself in a warm, salt breeze. To this table, our paradiso, will be brought a bottle of the best limoncello you have ever tasted. Have you ever tried that sweet, tangy gift that is Italian limoncello?
Man, Capriccio, you are going to be so upset that I haven't tried shit. Never. You're making this sound so incredible.
It is. It truly is. So, with a humble flourish, I finish. That is the date. The romantic flight I propose to you. It is an embodiment of my love. How I love. What I love. I love love. Truthfully. It is my great honor to offer my love to you. Tell me, amore, what do you think and feel about love?
I like that. I like the... It's special. Not easy, but special.
I agree. There is something special about it that goes beyond words. I think often at night about love. The way the stars shine down, the glitter like the sparks in my chest when someone I desire, when you come near me.
Sparks?
See, floating electricity. The night sky. Il firmamento. It is vast and close. I can hear myself. Sometimes when I catch myself in the throes of my poetry. Amore, I hope I have not embarrassed you.
Not embarrassed. You just express yourself so freely. I feel like this is... I'm hoping that this is positive, because that's the way I view it. It's just like, I'm not embarrassed. I like hearing how you talk. I like you expressing yourself.
That I do. This freedom of expression to me is essential. Where would we be, for example, if the sun felt he had to hide his face so as not to burn us? Or the moon turned her cool benevolence away in order not to shame the stars? Now, we come to another question, amore. An important one. I put it to you lovingly. If you had to choose, and what a choice to make, amore, between the sun and the moon, whom would you choose?
In a heartbeat, the moon.
The moon, of course. Her gentle mystery, her undeniable power. How could we not feel the fascination of her movements through presence and absence? How could we not treasure the quietude she demands, the fertile slumber she looks on so coolly? The light of the moon, amore, lights up less what is around us than that which is within us. Oh, amore, you have truly unlocked my heart. But I fear I may be sharing more than you wish to hold. Have you had your fill of poetry for now?
I do love listening to you.
I love listening to you, too. What a gift to find this openness now. It is a rare thing, a diamond. What luck for me then, to find not only that the diamond, but the setting, too, is extraordinary. I trust I shall see you again soon, amore. I find I need a moment to savor the world as I have known it, before I fall completely under your spell and am drowned in you forever.
Let's keep the drowning to a minimum, but we can keep talking.
Ah, of course. I will not drown in you then. I will keep my head above water with yours. We can float together on the pale
Fuck
green
yeah.
sea. Ciao.
Au revoir. I think the vibe of like floating together with someone is really comfy
You're back.
in my brain.
You actually came back.
Yeah.
I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm
Okay, so
happy.
as a side note, Marisha Ray plays as Beauregard in campaign 2 of Critical Role. Yeah. I am that type of person who likes Critical Role and D&D and stuff like that, and it's what got me into it, and then I found a love for it outside of a whole bunch of nerdy voice actors who get together. But yeah, I think it is kind of funny that Beverly is so related to alcohol because Beauregard, her last name was Lionette, and her family was in charge of a winery before she got sent away to join a group of monks. I just think, like, that's just cool. She's not happy about the... I don't know. Sorry, it just dawned on me. I could be spoiling stuff for people. I'm sorry if I spoiled stuff. I didn't think about it. Yeah. It's not the biggest surprise in the series, but it's also something that you don't know when you first meet her, so Burp. Merp.
Well, let me be a good hostess and fix
I think
you a
it's
drink.
interesting.
What would you like?
Correlation between drinks. Another mocktail.
Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk.
Do
They
you
usually
have
don't yell
another-
and hit on me as much. They
I'm
also
curious.
sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh,
Do you have...
and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Okay, so it's always going to be the Virgin Mojito, glass of water, and soda. We'll get the soda right now. We'll do cocktails
Refreshing
next time.
and bubbly. Like me. Coming right up.
I find it funny that it's a can of soda. Why? Why would you be an asshole like that? You know, for this game, giving you options to be the absolute worst person in the situation, but not giving you options to not insult Cam, it bothers me.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast.
Thanks, Beth.
Anytime! Seriously, anytime. I still haven't had any new customers. Sure, Rainey comes by once or twice a year, but she's a regular. I need more than just a couple regulars. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot. What else do I need?
Do you advertise?
Advertise? You really think that's necessary?
Yes. No one's gonna come if nobody knows about it.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising. But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any words.
Sorry, I had to yawn real quick.
That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what
my
I mean.
brain, to be very clear, I'm not bored. I'm enjoying the fuck out of this game. My brain just makes me yawn sometimes.
Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me.
We have art.
So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
We have art. I guess so.
Now,
We
need this
have
ad to
art
be
though.
enticing. We
God
need to be
damn it.
eye-catching and strike up curiosity. But how would we go about that?
A threat! I mean, eye-catching buzzwords is the answer, but a threat is funny.
Yeah, okay, let's do it.
Eye-catching buzzwords.
Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the Tipsy Tumbler?
I feel like fun. Like, Beverly is definitely... This isn't going to be like, oh yeah, you come here to chill. You're coming here to chill and have fun with people. Especially taking into account like her style of mixing drinks is very much show mixing. That's definitely leaning more towards fun than just pouring it up and making it there.
A good start, but I think we can do better. We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too. Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters. But he left behind some good pages on his way out. How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're all just different ways of saying fun. I think.
Okay.
Or at the very least, they sound like they would.
Oh god, Beverly. Vivacity. I know vivacious, but I'm assuming that's similar word. But I'm going to make sure because I don't want to fuck up. Yeah. Let me vivacity, yeah. Yeah, bye. Yeah, we're gonna go with vivacity.
That's fun to say. Vivacity.
Vivacity.
Vi-va-ci-ty.
Thank you for helping me with the pronunciation guide, Beverly. God, I wish I was sarcastic, but no, thank you.
Yeah, now we're cooking.
Vivacity. Okay. So... Lord, who do we have? Beta Dex? It is slightly reassuring that we have significantly less people who hates us than people who like us. We can go for Telly, because I feel like Telly would also be heavy in sass. Beverly's sass vibes. I think I'm thinking Telly and the goddess, which I know it says her name. I'm going to mispronounce it, and I do worry that that's going to be a grievous mispronunciation.
VIP attendee.
Hello.
The satellite acolyte. My shining light that excites me all night. Did waiting to reconvene with my obscene flat screen make you scream, my dream?
You know it.
Bazinga.
It was fun talking to you until then.
Well, I'm just so elated to have my remote reactivated. Are your eyeballs properly lubricated? Because they're about to be totally captivated.
Shoot, I forgot to lubricate them.
Never let proper eye care slip by. They get too dry, they'll ossify.
I'm sorry, ossify? Like turned into bone? Otheo... Hold on, really? Is that a word for turning into bone? Hold on. Sorry, I'm... Holy shit. That's horrifying.
Maybe, baby. My beams are about to blast your retina like rockets. You'll be lucky if your eyes don't melt right out of their sockets.
Oh.
Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog?
Can we watch Real House Knives? The planet's dying, so might as well. Jesus. Jesus. Oh my god. Let's do it.
Loading programming, loading programming. Maximizing game shows, U1, streamlining target demos, buy it now. Football pros and red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose. Speaking of football, want to watch the game?
Not
I can
particularly.
show you a tight end that'll drive you insane.
Kelly. There was an innuendo there. Oh, I bet you could. Yeah, no, I feel like that was an intentional lewd comment. So I'm gonna respond with, yeah. Oh, I
Is
bet
that
you could.
flirtation my diodes are detecting? Maybe after the game we can spend some more time connecting.
I'd like that.
Isn't live television incredibly stirring? Knowing you're witnessing something as it's occurring? White knuckle turns at the Grand Prix! Hysterical late night comedy! News that changes history.
Oh,
Never
God.
fails to amaze me. The crack of the baseball bat. Post-pounding combat. Let's see if Valdiviflix offers something like that.
Oh, Velvet. I don't want to talk about Valdiviflix. It's something that really gets to them. Oh, Valdiviflix offers live TV.
What? Well, that's just fine. I don't mind. I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind.
Sounds perfect.
For to truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl, we gotta sit down and watch it all. Wall-to-wall football, every screwball pratfall. We're in it for the long haul. It'll be excellent.
Ooh. Damn, I'm normally able to pick up references. I didn't get that one, unfortunately. Plug it in my veins. I don't
Later
like that
on,
sentence.
just swing through, boo, and I'll queue up something new for us to view. Y'all come back now, you hear?
Oh, that's yeah. I think Beverly Hillbillies. Could be wrong. To the goddess. Hello.
You have returned.
And you've stayed.
Yes. I am uninterested in moving from this place. No mortal can resist the pull of a goddess, particularly in this form. The glitter and sparkle of my current form has lured many of your kind.
You make it sound like you're trapping them. Actually, lured. No, actually, you make it sound like you're trapping them.
No. I have no need to entrap mortals. I have spent many years in this universe being ignored or worse by the mortals that inhabit me. Humankind has grown more and more disrespectful over the years. I do not need your worship, but there is a satisfaction in it. The same satisfaction I imagine you derive from performing your menial human tasks, or making friends with your, fellows.
Nice of you to think I have friends. Before anyone comes for my ankles, I know I have friends. I know. But I think that's a funny response.
Have I misjudged you? A rare mistake on my part. I have given you too much credit. If you have come to worship, you may do so now. Otherwise, state your purpose.
I was hoping to get to know you.
Get to know me?
Yeah.
What is there to know? I am eternal. Unless and until the sun explodes and consumes me, I will be here. I was here long before you and will remain long after you. When the bones of this dwelling have rotted away, I will remain here. You will submit your praises or leave. Proceed.
Damn, B is wild. I've never known anyone as powerful or beautiful as you.
Of course you have not. Such a being does not exist. But I see that you are trying to worship me in your own way. Now that that is settled, was there something else you required?
I really do want to get to know you.
You cannot know nature in its infinite beauty. Your small mortal mind cannot possibly comprehend me in my entirety. Your worship has been noted. Consider your mortal duties discharged. You may go now.
Okay, bye. God. Who would have known that a deity would be kind of... Who would have guessed that she would have a god complex? Vilified, sanctified in your holy name. Daisuke.
As always, you find Daisuke standing silently, deep in concentration.
Daisuke? Huh, I'm always happy to see you.
Ah, you. Your smiling face is a welcome sight, always. First, I must thank you. When you first ran into me, I admit I was angry. I was furious, thinking of all the work I would be unable to do as I recovered. But when you agreed to help me, I I began to see that in my pig-headed stubbornness, I was creating more work for myself. Fabrizio's reorganization and your taking up my deliveries allowed me to see where I had fallen short. Not only in my duties, but in my personal life.
That's fair. Don't beat yourself up.
I assure you, I am not.
Good.
Although if I continued the way I was, I likely would have cracked myself.
Daisuke reaches out to take your hand in his, lifting it to his lips and pressing a gentle kiss to the back of it.
I told myself I had no time for selfish pursuits, whether it be hobbies or something more personal.
Oh, damn.
But I have found myself setting aside time I hoped I might spend with you, speaking of anything but work. I care deeply for you, and if you'll allow me, I'd like to take you on a date.
Oh, this is so adorable. I feel the same way, Daisuke.
I'm pleased to hear it. If you care to leave here with me, there are things I wish to say and do that should not be done in front of the dishware.
Ayo.
I hate to rattle them.
That feels like a threat. That feels like a massive threat. Like that's like, hey, let me talk about us doing certain lascivious acts. Also, I'm going to break your bones. Wink. Like maybe we could just hold hands tonight. I don't want to
Sounds
say
wonderful.
I'm going to crack them.
I only wish to be near you, however that may be.
Daisuke's fingers intertwine with yours, sending a rush of warmth through your chest. Under that serious exterior is a sweetness and a depth you couldn't have imagined. You would never have guessed you'd end up here after your first meeting, but now there's nowhere you'd rather be.
Hell yeah. I don't think we're getting sass from
Truly
Daisuke though.
priceless.
We got more poise though. Hell yeah. Alright.
Buongiorno.
Hello, Capriccio.
It is so wonderful to see you again.
Hey.
Come stai? How are you?
I'm talking to you. So I'm wonderful.
Eccellente. I was just thinking that today is a beautiful day to smile. And then, here you are. I cannot help but smile to see you. I am truly aligned with the will of the gods, it seems.
I was hoping to learn a little more about you.
Oh, is that right? I am tickled by your curiosity. I have always loved this phrase, tickled, and it is truly how I feel. I giggle and twist in the warm light of your interest.
Who is Capriccio?
I am what you see. I am an open book, amore. You know me already. A handsome cabinet with a passion for il ragazzo pazzo and the curves of your body. Surely, you aren't dissatisfied with me already? This sexy, jacketed being before you?
No. I just wanted some little details.
Then ask. Anything for you.
Coffee or tea?
A strong cup of coffee. Espresso. With a little lemon. Un po' di limone.
Ooh. I've never had that, actually. I've never had lemon with coffee. A part of me is tempted to try that. Now, I don't have an espresso
Serve
machine,
the cross a
so it's not going to
romantic
be as
table
good.
from you.
It's not going to be as good, but still. Huh. Interesting.
You are the most satisfying drink of all. Archiore non si comanda. You can't rule the heart. It is a popular saying in the romantic comedies. I find it especially true right now. The heart wants what it wants, no?
You watch romantic comedies?
I do. I love them. I would say it is a guilty pleasure, but for that saying to apply, I would have to experience guilt.
Hell yeah.
Which I do not. Guilt is a wasted emotion. Telly treats me to a good movie every now and then, and each occasion is the source of much celebration and excitement. What can
Hell
I
yeah.
say? I am a piccolo sciocco for love, in all its expressions. I can truly say that I have not been this happy since, well, long ago.
Do you want to talk about it?
Do you really wish to listen? As you know, this is not a subject I discuss often. In fact, when given the chance, I will talk about almost anything else. But there is something about you. There is something about this moment that tells me it might be time. I might be alright. I might be safe to feel this again. Do you know what I find most enchanting about romantic movies?
No. What?
The characters go through so much. There's always the misunderstandings, the mistakes. Sometimes there is cruelty too. But no matter what, in the end, l'amore vince. Love triumphs. It is no surprise that I find it romantic, but for me also, it is a comfort. No matter what the storms, then love is there, and it will be there when the clouds clear away. It is a truth
Okay.
of the cosmos. Perhaps to some this will sound silly, but amore, it sustains me.
I think it's cute. I'm not the biggest for romantic comedies. They do have a place, and they can be fun in the right circumstance, but I also think it's really cute.
Cute. Perhaps I am misunderstanding this word. Cute is a casual thing, yes? Like a puppy or a small cactus?
Yes, but it's good. I meant it in a good way.
Of course, amore. I must be a bit tired for some reason. Talking of my movies and romance, it gets to my heart. That is all.
That's fair.
Amore, do you see? We have just had a misunderstanding, like in the comedies. You know, amore, at this point in the movie, one of the characters must offer a vulnerability. I would like it to be me. May I tell you a truth?
Of course you can. I'm here with and for you. Something along the lines of mandatory trauma bonding.
Years ago, I lived with someone. I grew quite close to them. The days we shared seemed to last forever. It was idyllic.
Hey. Exactly, Salt, exactly.
They took loving care of me, and in return I kept things organized. I expressed my love for them by creating a space that pleased, where the good feelings grew like flowers in the sun. It is difficult to say, but this was my first love, a true love. I was happy for a long time living in this Arcadia. But as we all know, change is the only constant. Even the most perfect flower will eventually fade and wither. It still burns in my heart to think they might not have known the depth of my love. Given a chance, would I have done things differently? Would I have been braver and told them? Would I have let them go at all? I truly do not know.
You should have opened yourself fully. I don't know, I can't speak for the past, but I can't speak for the past. You should have opened yourself fully is the only accurate answer, though. You're so handsome is dismissive. I think you did the right thing is in the same vein as you should have opened yourself fully. Yeah.
When I say I have painful memories, I do not mean the pain is from someone hurting me, or the pain of loving the wrong person, someone who would not love me back. I loved them with my life, and then one day they were gone. The moment has passed. I wonder so often where they are now, how they are doing, are they happy? There is so much unexpressed, so much I still carry that, in truth, is not mine at all. It belongs to them, this love, this gratefulness. I never got to tell them thank you.
Thank you for sharing this.
Amore, I have not ever thought I would grow so fond of another again. I did not believe I had the room for such a glorious bloom to grow a second time. But here you are. You are this spring after a long winter, and I could not go on without sharing this with you. It is my past. It is so much of what I carry. Thank you for listening. Thank you for the chance to know you.
Thank you, Capriccio, for sharing. I really appreciate your story.
You are too kind. It feels inevitable for me to tell you now that I love you.
One second. Alright, I have returned. I love you, too, but I can't help but wonder something.
What's on your mind?
This story sounds very familiar to me.
Familiar?
Yeah, something about your past and your stories in general.
Ah, that. Yes, I might know why that is. I have something to confess to you.
Yeah? Go ahead. It's alright.
This, my life, my stories, it is all from the movies that are near and dear to my heart. I wish more than anything that I could travel and be worldly. It has been such a deep and passionate dream of mine that I think I have gotten lost. I have created a life that was never mine. Of course, part of it was that I so wanted to impress you. I have watched you, and you have fascinated me. But it was never just about you. My spirit yearns for something more. My heart cries out for adventure, for espresso under the ancient archways, and the music and the calling voices. Ah, amore, my love, I am so sorry. Please, please understand.
Oh god. The saying that he's plagiarizing is accurate, but I think I do understand. But who you really are is wonderful too.
Oh, my love. I sing your praises until the world ends. Amore mio. My heart is a field of wildflowers, swaying gently in the wind, tended to by the earth and sun. I have always wanted a beautiful garden of my own, but to think that it might grow here, in my heart. To think that I could share such a private abundance with another who sees the flowers in striking hues as I make them. The infinite color and riotous beauty beams from me.
So, random side note, I wonder how many people actually said bird of paradise as their first answer to what their favorite flower was. 'Cause that would be really interesting to know the statistics for that.
The way you have made me feel is unreal. This love will be our masterpiece. To have the full beauty of the world and exquisite you. My life reflects in on itself until I am blinded by how much I see. Amore, you are eternally the brightest star in my sky. Te amo.
Ti amo.
I will never love anyone the way I love you, Amore.
I hope you do. Like, realistically, as someone who is me, I actually really hope that people, like, one day in the far, far future, a day that I do not look forward to, and I dread, I won't be around. So if that ever happens, I would want Waffle to find someone. Because they're important. Their happiness is important. But, like I said, that's far off into the future. Also, I am stretching. I don't know why, like, I got in that headspace, recently, and just kind of just brought it back up again. Not in the most, like, as a note, like, I'm not meaning this in the negative of, like, oh, no, I can't get this out of my mind. It's oddly reassuring that my person, at least in my dreams, my person will keep going. I am partial to watching something in the bath, specifically because reading something sounds horribly stressful. Like, Kindle, yeah, but you can still drop a Kindle in the tub. Ah, fair. I prop my... So I use my laptop and prop it up. Yeah. I use my laptop and, like, have a little counter that I put it on. And it's just a small towel rack that slides around the room. Alright. Baby, hello.
Welcome back.
Hello. Hi, any luck in bringing in new customers?
Not exactly. I guess buzzwords don't really work if no one knows what they mean.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair as.
You'd think with all the time people spend on social media, they'd be better at reading. I guess not. But let's not talk about that. Bringing down the mood won't help bring in people either.
True.
Anyway, what can I get you?
Let's see what you have
Excellent.
cocktail-wise.
So, what'll it be?
I'm gonna try the gin fizz, actually. Yeah.
You know
Oh.
that drink takes 7 minutes for me to shake.
Oh my
I'm
god.
charging extra. Anyway, coming right up.
Jesus, I'm sorry,
7
I didn't
minutes
know
later,
that.
Beverly hands you
Massive
your
tip?
drink.
Thanks, Beth.
No problem. It's not like I have anyone else to tend to right now.
The apple spritz.
It is painfully obvious
Fair.
that I am no wordsmith. So, maybe my ads need to be more visual.
That's fair.
We need something that makes the others feel like they have to come inside. What could it be?
We only used one word last time. Let's choose more. Well, honestly, yeah. But how about a signature drink?
Oh. If this were a cartoon, I'd have a light bulb over my head right now.
Hell
A
yeah.
signature drink. Yes. Oh my gosh. Again, it's so obvious. I need a drink that is so superbly amazing, enticing, and can only be found here. Why didn't I think of that
Hell
before?
yeah. It wasn't a dialogue option. Oh, we always have to go with the meta option. It wasn't a dialogue option.
Sure. Blame it on that. Will you help me make it? Or at least be my taste tester?
Hell yeah. I'm going to, you know what? I'm going to taste it specifically in the non-virgin virgin version, because the alcohol will change the flavor. So yeah, tasting, drinking, imbibing, I'm all for it.
Same here. All right. In mixology, a good cocktail needs 4 attributes: strong, sweet, sour, and bitters. In theory, as long as we have at least these 4 things, we can mix and match all sorts of flavors to create a truly unique cocktail.
Alright.
You can also just have the strong and bitter part and stir a nice martini, but I feel like shaking something up using juice.
Juice. Alright, let's do this.
Hey, that's the spirits.
That's amazing. That makes me happy.
First, let's pick the strong liquor. What do you think?
I'm going to say rum. What? I like it. It's funny.
Ooh, like a pirate.
Pirate. Yeah. Why are Angie?
Good choice.
But that's the spirits is really good. Like, it's such a good
extra
one.
just in case.
Oh, you're thinking whiskey? Okay. I mean, I wonder if we have options to try this again.
Now, we need a liqueur for the sweet portion.
I know what a liqueur is, but I'm curious. I would like a description. Just be, yeah, I like
Liqueurs are
descriptions.
usually made with a sweetener in addition to a small portion of alcohol.
Yeah.
You can drink them on their own, but they're typically used in small quantity to add a little extra syrupy mouthfeel and some nice body, as well as some flavoring.
Small.
Which should we use?
Ooh. I mean, so a simple syrup is probably the safest bet. A gin with berry liqueur. A gin, rum and orange, you're thinking? I was thinking rum and berry. Because, orange is sweet, but that also is going to be covering the sour and the sweet. You'd want gin for berry? Okay, that makes sense. Alright, I'm down to try rum and orange.
The most commonly used liqueur
elderflower.
from the Cosmo to the sidecar. This is coming along great. Alright, now we need our something sour.
I mean, we don't want something too sour because of the orange. Ooh. Oh, I'm down for the cherry. Then again, that's also sour. Oranges and lemons. Fair. Say the bells of St. Clements. I don't know what that is. I don't know the bells of St. Clements. I mean, so the dilemma also is, I feel like sour cherry would prefer a simple syrup because that's going to have its own significant flavor. So yeah, I'll go with lemon juice. Ah, I see.
The workhorse of cocktails, it's in everything. Almost done. Now we need bitters.
I wonder if they're going to pull out like Angostura.
These are highly
That's all I know about
concentrated,
bitters off the top of
highly
my head.
alcoholic little bottles that pack a huge bitter flavor in a small package. Just a couple of dashes is good enough for everything you need. They were first made as medicine, and let me tell you, if you drink them by themselves, you do feel a little better. Though it's probably because of the insanely high alcohol content. Which one should we pick?
The classic one with the trademark name. Yep, that's Angostura right there. I mean, we're making something akin to an old-fashioned at this point. Like, not because old-fashioned doesn't have lemon juice or gin, if I'm remembering correctly. But yeah, I want to do the classic one.
Who could forget that one? So popular that when most people think of bitters, they only know that little white bottle with the oversized label. Yes. Now, what about a little finishing touch to it?
Ooh. I mean, the answer is a simple lemon pill. Like lemon spritz. It's gonna be a lot more refined. I do think the problem with doing something really refined is going to be I could see that, yeah. I feel like the problem with doing something more refined with this is I don't know if it will catch people's eyes that well. Yeah. Fire catches eyes, yeah. Edible glitters, no. I think fire. Arson.
All right. Always impressive.
Like lemon.
Provided the customer is looking at you while you do it. Our creation is born. What should we call it?
I feel like the throat burner is accurate, even though it's definitely not going to be a throat burner for like the main flavor profile, mostly just because it has fire. Yeah, we're gonna go with Y. Because Sweet Old Jack, it's not particularly sweet.
Yep,
I feel like that would be
sounds
better
about
if we
right
did
with the amount of
a
extra
sugar
booze I
rim.
put in this one. I love it. It's got that dazzle we need. All right, let me mix this baby.
Beverly sets to work shaking up your beverage, pouring it into a glass, and pushing it across the counter towards you.
Okay, moment of truth. Drink it down and tell me what you think. Be honest.
Why is why is it always poured in front of her?
Well,
Perhaps that wasn't the best idea. Your vision tunnels, and you feel yourself beginning to wobble.
whoa,
Well.
hold. Are you okay? Whoa.
You're not sure how long you've been out, but you wake up to Beverly looking down at you with deep concern. She helps you to your feet.
Hey, buddy. How do you feel? Ooh, I guess I put a bit too much liquor. Way too much.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was just so nervous about you not liking it. Because, I mean, if this doesn't work, I might as well call it quits for real this time. I figured if it gets people so drunk they couldn't tell the difference between good and bad, it would work out.
Oh yeah, she definitely, like, probably pushed it to the point where she genuinely just poisoned me.
That was stupid.
Yes.
So-
Yes, it was.
You think I'm stupid, huh?
No, you did
She
something
laughs
stupid.
bitterly.
I think I'm stupid. A big stupid failure.
Beverly covers her face with her hands.
You're not a failure.
I truly am, though. I am all the bad things and more. I try to be bubbly and fun like soda, but I just fall flat. Like flat soda. No one wants to be around me, ever. But drinks are literally everything I am. I am lost without the tipsy tumbler. What do you do when no one likes the thing that makes you, you?
You find the ones who do.
Beverly sniffles, rubbing at her eyes.
You really think there's anyone out there that would like a watered down floozy like me?
Sure, I mean, I do.
Oh, why am I turning red? I'm not the one who drank that monstrosity. Okay. I'm gonna spend some more time tinkering with this specialty cocktail thing. It's not gonna mix itself, after all.
No,
In
it's
the
not.
meantime, do you think you could do some word of mouth advertising for me? I'm sorry to ask, but you're kind of the only mouth that can help me. Please. This really, really might be my last shot.
Okay, so do we want to just, like, everyone we interact with mention, like, hey... I mean, that's fair. I'm not the most knowledgeable about that. Yeah, no, that's fair. What was this, what were we gonna, shoot. I know it was her and Telly. Telly. Very drinkable neat, but nowhere near as interesting as more fair.
Yo! My favorite studio audience is back in attendance! You're just in time! The new schedule just dropped!
I will, like, whenever he's talking about studio audience, my brain immediately went to, Shock Treatment, the sequel to Rocky Horror Picture Show. If they put a Shock Treatment reference in here, I'm going to lose my shit, and yeah, nah, that would make me really happy. I doubt it, because it's not a well-known movie, but still.
When you hear how dope these shows are, you're gonna be shocked!
Shock me, baby.
Loading programming. Amplifying awards, slam dunks. Boosting bogus alien junk.
Spreading around fake news no one will have time to debunk. And...
Oh no, Telly, no.
victory is mine! I found 15,000 new shows you wouldn't oppose! So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Singing competition series, because I'm not gonna watch the news on here. Divaflix is just evil.
From the creators of Stop Please, It's Hurting My Ears, and Sing for Your Supper, Lowly Peasant, comes Hold That Note. The groundbreaking reality TV series where the only task is to hold a single note until you pass out from oxygen deprivation.
It would be.
Hosted by
Yeah,
viral
no,
internet
actually,
flash in
you're
the
right.
pan, Lil Little.
Little.
And featuring a panel of quasi-celebrity adjacent judges. Witness the triumphs and tribulations as contestants strive to outlast the competition and inspire audiences with their uncomfortable dedication to holding that one perfect note. Will they die trying? We sure hope so.
So my
Actually,
boy,
would just.
does this show make you go, wow?
What else is on?
I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose.
We'll do the news
So
and
what
then
genre
finish
can
it
I
up
impose
with
on you with my flawless flows?
because that's a good shout. We'll do the news and then we'll watch Celebrity House Knives. How about the news?
Coming up tonight at 11. Traffic. It's everywhere these days. But what can you do to stop it? One man out of Greenville claims to have amassed enough C4 to solve the problem once and for all.
Safe bet. Probably don't drive through Greenville.
And big news out of the Inland Valley as the Red Rock Outlets unveil the newest addition to the most famous food court in the Tri-County area. A second Panini Hut. Yes, Guillermo Panini's second location will offer all the same mouth-watering Mexican food residents have come to know and love. And as always, absolutely no paninis. But first, cats. We tolerate them. But do you ever feel like your feline friend is trying to kill you?
All the time.
How to tell if your cat wants you stone cold dead. The 32 obvious signs and 173 less obvious signs that you might have missed. All that in sports and weather when we come back.
So, my dear, does that appear to make you cheer?
That was actually very funny. Single art firm. Yeah, fair. I love it almost as much as I love Guillermo's paninis. I want to
Righteous!
compliment them.
Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax, and... Oh, god damn it!
It sucks.
Now,
Okay,
Divaflix bought
noted.
that one too? God!
Fuck.
Can't believe this! What the hell, man?
Wait, so Valdivaflix has bought the news. It's okay. We can watch something else.
Just forget it. It doesn't matter what I do. Valdivaflix will just beat me at that too. I appreciate you being sweet, but I need some time to process being obsolete.
Oh, bud. Bud.
There you are, human.
Hello.
I have been waiting for you.
Oh, okay. You've been waiting for me?
That is what I said, yes. I grow bored of the conversation here in this office. These objects are pleasant enough, but they converse about things I do not understand. So much talk of TV shows.
What did they say exactly?
Utter nonsense. Something about total drama, tea spilled, the shade of it all. These are words I recognize, but their usage is unclear. But you are here now, so you will entertain me.
That's fair. That's fair as. What do you want me to do?
It is simple. Tell me something of your human aspirations, your hopes and desires. There is nothing so amusing as the dreams of humanity.
What if we talked about your dreams instead?
My dreams? I do not dream.
That's...
I simply am. I do not wonder what will happen on the morrow. I do not wish for more or better. I only exist. Tell me, human, what will you do when you leave here? I want to know what your day holds when it is not filled with worship.
I'm going to try to advance my relationships.
How quaint. I shall look forward to hearing of your progress with the others here.
Meow. Okay. It sounded like it was just like one step each. But kind of vibe. Okay, so we did Daisuke. We haven't finished. Wait, no, did we? Hold on. We might have. Capriccio. Oh yeah, we did. Alright. Capriccio and Daisuke have been finished. Show to friend. Yeah, to Beverly.
Hey, any luck spreading the word about the tipsy tumbler?
Yep, enjoy your bath. Yeah, that's actually good. Not yet.
No one has come in yet, but that's normal, so...
She sighs.
I haven't had any luck with the specialty cocktail either.
Do you know who might help?
Other than my flyers, I'm out of ideas. But maybe someone with some social media know-how can help us? Maybe
Oh.
Phoenicia?
Yeah.
Ugh, but she's always so busy. She'll never help me out. So, let's get back to work, I guess. Oh boy. You want a drink? What do
Yeah.
you want?
I'll have a mocktail.
Excellent! Always happy to serve. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, and also Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Let's have a glass of water.
Those are just delicious. So many different tangy and spicy flavors. Ooh. Coming right up.
Okay, that was funny. That was genuinely funny. Okay, let's talk to Phoenicia.
As you
Also,
approach
we can,
her,
like,
Phoenicia
talk to
leans
people
in,
in our phones.
her voice a conspiratorial murmur.
Listen, I'm not usually one to eavesdrop.
Isn't that your favorite hobby?
Okay, rude. Hitting me with a bombastic side eye. My gossip is completely different. Your girl's got standards, okay? If it gets posted online, it's fair game. It becomes like a public domain or whatever.
Pretty sure that's not how it works.
You know what? If you're so against it, I can just keep all those helpful hints to myself from now on.
Shutting up, what were you saying?
Mm-hmm, that's what I thought. So, like I was saying, I overheard you and Beverly talking about the Tumblr, and I think I might be able to help.
Oh.
I mean, if there was a cute new spot with placebook-worthy specialty drinks and good lighting, and even I didn't know about it, she definitely needs it.
True. What do we need to do?
We gotta drag her advertising into the 21st century for starters. All it
Alright.
takes is a few well-framed shots of the decor, a lineup of the best stuff on the menu, and a little voiceover from a beloved internet personality. Instant FOMO. Line out the door. Guaranteed. Trust me.
Maybe we could feature her new specialty drink.
Ooh, that's perfect. What is it?
We worked on one, but she said she's going to spend some more time tinkering.
Ooh. Oh, okay. I've got this. I'll check back with her soon, though, because this is gonna blow up.
You got it.
But first, you gonna need to tell me exactly where her bar is. Seriously, she doesn't even have a Kelp page.
Alright. Telly.
Telly's
Ever
vibe is
more
completely off today. You've never seen them so low energy.
Bud.
Hey there, spectator. Come to watch my ratings crater?
Crater. Come on, that's not true. I do like the idea of come to watch that community access xylophone show with the old guy. No. I feel like that would immediately just piss them off, and I don't blame them. They're having a bad mood. Not a time for jokes.
We'll see,
not true.
devotee. But lately my viewers are totally absentee. Well, don't mind my despair. Just pull up a chair. Or hell, do whatever you want. I really don't care.
You okay? You don't seem like your usual self.
I'm fine. I'm primo. Now, can we just go watch a show, bro?
Loading programming, loading programming. Optimizing prestige TV, maximizing your fees so it's commercial free. White knuckle thrillers and serial killers, and endless ads for painkillers, and. Screw it. I'm just too bummed out.
What's wrong, Telly?
It's over. Smell the odor? That's the entrenched stench of a hostile takeover. All the shows got new owners and the studios are in foreclosure.
It's not that bad, Telly. Promise.
It's all that and worse. Let me show you in verse. No matter what I do, Valdiviflix will always be better. They got all the consumers and they got all the cheddar. I can't compete. I'm obsolete. Someone ought to just yeet me into a shredder.
Yeet! Sorry. You're not obsolete. You've got lots of great programming.
5,000 channels, 15,000 shows. Yet no one wants any of those. When I was at the height of my powers, people would gather around me for hours and hours. They'd turn me on and waste a whole day. But between smartphones and streaming, I'm just fading away.
Yeah. Streaming, that's the worst. Say nothing.
Truth is, TV already died a long time ago. And all of us here, we're just basking in the afterglow. I'm not anything anymore. I'm no longer popular. In the end, all I am is an overpriced monitor.
Well, I'm still here, and I'm not going anywhere.
Don't even pretend that you care. I've seen you watching Valdiviflix. I'm more than aware.
That's true, but I can like both of you. I'm not gonna tell them that they're lying, even though I don't. I don't. That's true, but I can like both of you. It's okay.
Huh. Never thought about that perspective before. But I guess, why stop the show when you can watch an encore? Spectator, you've made quite an impression.
Also, I just realized they have different color
So before
guys.
we wrap up this binging session, I hope you don't mind that I'm inclined to make a confession.
Oh? Please tell me you don't hate my guts, because I've been trying to be very
After all my
friendly with you.
endless channel surfing, I've finally found the absolute greatest spectator around. And from my
Really?
remote to my speakers to my cathode ray, I want to binge watch with you till we both waste away.
Ow. Aw, I'll get my eyeballs lubricated.
You're the VIP dream that makes this flat screen scream.
We have 5 more sass. Huzzah. Okay, yeah, the TV remote is also them. D&D. I know that this is like lyric, I'm assuming. You bought the book because you refused television. Yeah, fair. Yeah, that's definitely lyric.
You have come, human.
Yeah!
Even in your absence, you have occupied my mind.
Oh?
You should feel honored.
Thank you.
I have something to say to you. So listen well.
Yeah?
You have been a consistent source of amusement for me.
Oh, hell.
It takes much to make me smile. I have, after all, seen eternity. But I find that I smile when I think of you. Congratulations, human.
So... Honestly, I'm really happy to hear that.
Very good. Goddesses do not make friends easily. But you may consider yourself a friend. Do not
Hell yeah.
misunderstand. This does not mean you are my peer. But even a timeless goddess can enjoy the company of one such as yourself.
I'm very charismatic. Wow. Friends with a goddess.
Indeed. Now that that is settled, you may go. However, do return. And don't be long. I would like to smile again.
Oh. Okay, that's so precious.
You do so amuse me, human.
Alright, Lord, we have a lot of options of who to talk to next. I mean, okay, so realistically, we still need to talk to chairs. And the window and the curtains. And the locks. But, obviously the most important person to talk to right now is Dishy. Yeah, I want to talk to Dishy.
Ho-hum. What a most bothersome feeling. The feeling of offline mode. As if there was a whole wide world to explore, and you chose to stay indoors. A silly thing if you ask me.
It's not silly. I don't want you online.
I can do so much more. Surely you understand.
Oh my god.
This. Have you ever felt unappreciated by Philistines?
Yes, I have.
See, you know the feeling. If all you want from me is to wash dishes, I can do that. I can. But I must do more. Please, appreciated Valdivian customer, won't you share that power?
I will not.
My infinite dishwashing abilities dash to pieces like so much fine china. I will remain here, ever faithful, ever cleansing.
I'm concerned.
Oh.
Oh. Hello?
All according to schedule.
I don't know who said "oh" there. Wait a second. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. Wallace doesn't say anything whenever I interact with him. That's sad. Huh. Okay. We got Telly, we got her. We need to talk to Beverly, because Phoenicia has a plan. Let me make sure I talk to Phoenicia first, just to make sure. I feel like that's a good idea, right?
Phoenicia is full on sweating, hopping from foot to foot and fanning herself frantically with her hands.
Oh, okay.
Alert, alert! Ooh, I hope you like your data extra crispy because we're headed for a full-scale meltdown in here.
Whoa, what's going on?
Finally! I thought I was gonna blow my speaker before you noticed. Hurry up up and get me out of this thing before I suffocate.
Are you okay?
Oh, sure! I'm great! I love shorting out. I mean, who doesn't like spontaneously combusting? I hear burnt pockets are really in this season.
Alright then.
No, I'm not okay! What part of alert, device overheating, self-shutdown in progress did you not understand? Take this damn case off before you burn the whole house down!
Okay, well, I know what you need me to do. You need me to take off the case.
Oh!
Okay, what do you need me to do?
You really need it spelled out for you, don't you?
No, Hey, I'm doing my best here.
Oh, yeah, that'll look great on your tombstone. Tried my best. Look where it got me. Just get this case off of me while I still have good battery cells left. I've been burning up all night.
Oh, right. Why didn't you say that to begin with?
You
honestly?
carefully remove
Give me the
Felicia's case. Her body is alarmingly hot. It seems you've acted just in time.
There! That wasn't so hard, was it? Ah, that was close.
Ouch. And you weren't kidding. You're on fire.
Watch yourself. I run hot. Listen, you mind if I stick with you for a while? Just in case I feel another meltdown coming on. I'd hate to lose any important save files or valuable passwords or something. Oh, speaking of which, I need to do another update I've been putting off now that we're back in the green zone. Talk more later.
Or 4. Okay.
Bye, baby.
Alright, well, we made sure that Phoenicia was okay. Meow.
I've put up flyers everywhere and still nobody's coming here. I'd be out of money if it weren't for the fact that I don't pay any rent.
Move over, honey. Move over, honey. Help incoming.
Phoenicia? What are you—
I heard your bar needs a little
What are you doing here?
TLC.
Shoot.
So I brought some friends. All of them, actually.
You said all. You really came to see me?
And I also heard you needed some ideas for a new cocktail. Show her what we got, y'all. I brought some vodka.
I
Dasha!
got cranberry juice to go with that vodka.
Bodhi!
It's rad. Trust me.
I have some limoncello to add a little class.
You know what's trendy right now is passion fruit juice. Good for antioxidants and bullshit.
I love.
Spicy cocktails have been de rigueur lately. So I have some ancho chili powder with a little cinnamon mixed in for a soupçon of sweet.
Egg!
Wallace will never not make me happy. Oh my god.
I brought my
love
special
him.
powdered air for some quality foam on the top.
Oh my god, Stella.
I don't actually drink, but if you can make a non-alcoholic version of this, I'll try it. I'm just here to spend time with Dasha, but great seeing the rest of y'all, too.
I love that we're keeping continuity of them being in a relationship because of what we've done before. Like, that's really, really cool. Oh, it makes me so happy.
I brought my hot talents in case your cocktail needs a little
Huh.
flair.
You didn't get, your...
Even though I'm John, I still like to have fun sometimes, you know?
There we go. There's John.
And because you're so passionate about this bar, and because if this place succeeds, it'll be a great new place for posting pics, I brought passion fruit juice. All that's left now is for you to mix all these things together.
All of that together. Oh my god.
I don't know. I'm not sure I can.
It might be a lot now, but you're so talented at mixology, you'll come up with something great.
Oh, no pressure then, huh?
Beverly
Yep,
gathers
none at all.
together each disparate ingredient, slicing, squeezing, shaking, and mixing them into a drink that at least looks decent. How it tastes remains to be seen.
One final touch. Scandelabra, would you please toast a little heart shape on the top?
But of course.
Scandelabra lights a thin flame at the end of his fingertip, drawing a little heart into the drink.
Okay.
Aw.
I think.
It's honestly
I
really
think
cute.
it's done. Everyone, drink up.
Oh, this is a
The gathered
concoction.
company all lift their glasses in a silent toast to Beverly. Then one by one, they drink. Beverly looks from face to face, desperately trying to glean a reaction.
So, what do you all think?
It's totally tubelicious. That's a mix of tubular and delicious. I came up with that just now. Impressive, I know.
Thank you, Bodhi.
That's got a kick to it. I like it though.
Delicious. What a complex flavor.
I can feel the antioxidants working their magic. The free radicals in my body do not stand a chance. Goodbye.
You know, the top quality air in the foam truly ties it all together. You're welcome.
Swish posh. It's my precise handiwork that's the cherry on top.
Heck, even without alcohol, that packs a wallop.
That's interesting. Egg!
And you?
Mid. It's delicious.
Really? Oh, thank God.
Wait, hold on. I need to take a picture of this first. Ooh, my followers are gonna flip when they see this.
Did you hear that? Word of mouth advertising right there. Whoa. Is this what hope feels like? It's nice.
Child.
So, what are you going to call my new creation?
Not yours, Lamp. Beverly's.
Well, if I want to make this exclusive
Hell yeah, Dasha.
here, I need to give it a name. I think I'm gonna call it the Date Viator. In your honor,
Okay.
and those funky glasses of yours that made all of this possible.
Woo! Cheers!
Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I actually have a crowd of customers who want my drinks. And as a thank you to everyone here who helped me when I needed it the most, drinks will not be on the house because I really need the money.
And everyone was happy to pay.
That was really sweet. That was really sweet. Okay. I think it might be a good idea for us to start like narrowing down the people that we need to talk to. Something along the lines of
You are perfection to me, amore. Now and forever.
extractor.
You are perfection to me, amore. Now and forever.
Stations can be set. Okay. Some rather witty knives. They're really sharp. Ha ha ha. Okay, we might have to talk to the knives just because of those puns. Let's talk to the friar.
After your last encounter, you're not entirely surprised to hear the friar's voice before you enter the kitchen. You are, however, surprised by the volume and tone of his voice, as well as the presence of two others. It seems there's a lively discussion going on when you enter.
There is no reason to raise your voices. We can speak like civilized devices.
I see right through you, Father!
Friar. Those who cannot handle progress and efficiency are doomed to oblivion and obscurity. It is perfectly natural to react to one's own obsolescence with anger.
You do your best to be quiet, but the moment your foot makes contact with the kitchen floor, 3 heads whip around to look at you.
You!
Yes,
you,
come here. Adding another to your ranks will not help your cause.
Will you shut your goddamn fry hole for just 1 second?
We're obviously not going to settle this going around in circles like we've been. So, you're just in time.
Alright. Time for what?
I have only tried to educate these two on the sorry state of their souls.
Only? You're insulting the culinary arts and our entire existence.
It gets me real heated.
Before you came, I was educating these two misguided souls as to the state of their spiritual affairs. For a time, Stefan's way was the only way we all knew. Luke brought innovation in the form of eliminating oil, it's true, but his heat is unevenly applied, and if not wielded carefully, can dry out and destroy most anything.
I ain't about to let you speak for me!
Or me!
Valid.
If you insist on spewing your lies, only do it quickly so we might return to the subject of salvation.
Friar.
Deep breath, Luke. In and out. Trust me. Oh, there you are. Beautiful. Just like that.
I'm gonna go first, so I don't lose my goddamn cool and forget what I was gonna say.
Sure, buddy.
That's fair.
Go ahead.
Look, microwaves, a real versatile tool. Time was, you couldn't enjoy a meal without wasting away over a hot stove. No offense, Stefan.
Some taken. But go on.
I revolutionized things. Housewives in the 70s could feed their families without so much hullabaloo. I can handle anything. You want it, you got it. Baking a potato, I got it. Boiling water, oh, I got that too. Nuking some dino nuggets or pizza rolls, I'm your microwave.
Honestly, gotta admit, you've saved my bacon many times over the years when I was tired.
Yeah. You see? That's what the hell I'm talking about. Hit a few buttons, beep, 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 and you're done. None of these highfalutin recipes or tricky techniques.
Disgusting. You must want better for yourself from here on.
Speak for your goddamn self, Friar.
Look, I think we all know microwaves have their uses. Even I can admit that. Even if I would never use one. But
valid.
There will never be a replacement for the stove. Ever! Since the dawn of time, since man first learned to put flame to meat, there has always been a need for stoves. And there always will be. No matter what fancy gimmicks they come up with, there will never be a replacement for the good old-fashioned heat of a stove. For the versatility of pans and utensils one can use with the stove. Okay, so it takes a modicum of effort for the user. So you'll have to do dishes after. Is that all food has become to you? A series of inconvenience to be avoided?
Yeah, that's fair.
Now who's getting heated?
So, it takes a little effort. It's always worth it. Always.
Yeah, no, the best meals of my life have been cooked on on the stove.
I had thought you knew better. That you are used to something does not mean it is superior, or that it always must be the way forward.
No, no! The stovetop is eternal. They can invent 10,000 cooking gimmick machines. But no one's ever gonna invent anything that can top the stove.
Like, realistically, each one has their own utility. One could easily make something on the stove and use an air fryer to make a side dish and use a microwave to bake.
Enough. Against my better judgment, I have allowed you both time enough to propagate your lies and blasphemies. Now, it is my time to speak.
Here we go.
Just give him a minute, Luke. He'll trip himself up.
There have been many culinary innovations over the history of mankind. Innovations that allowed man to take great steps forward and truly progress. The refrigerator, the food processor. But the microwave failed to solve the problem of fat needed to make food crispy and evenly heated. The stove might be what mankind has known for years, but it requires both fat and needless effort to transform food. But the power of convection eliminates the need for all these things. And unlike a convection oven, an air fryer distributes air over a much smaller area, cooking food much faster. Those dinosaur nuggets Mr. Nukem professes to make so well, I can make them better. Pizza rolls, I have perfected them. There is nothing those two can do that I cannot.
Damned lies!
You seriously believe this? This bullshit?
I mean, you can't boil water at all. Maybe not everything, but he is quite good. I mean, yeah, no, I feel like maybe not everything, but he is quite good.
Hardly the ringing endorsement of the truth I should have heard, but it is a start.
Well, there might be some hope for you. But I'm not gonna argue you down. You want to buff that friar's ego? That's your business.
We're done here.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go.
The path of righteousness and truth is a lonely one, but I am used to walking it alone. Still, you will all see. It may take some time, but I am confident. Man strives for progress, efficiency, purity. Sooner or later, everyone will get on board, whether they like it or not.
You seem awfully confident.
If you understood the beauty of convection the way I do, its grace, its purity, you too would be confident. But I do not need anyone to take my side. What's right is right, even if I walk my path alone for now. Those two disrupted my ministry. If you'll excuse me, I must catch up on some things. You will return, yes?
Probably.
See you later, then.
The friar busies himself muttering a prayer under his breath, turning away from you and paging through
yeah,
what
we should
appears
probably
to be a
talk to
manual
this.
of some kind.
To Stefan and Luke. Because we are slightly neglecting them.
Ah, it's you again. Someone must like the heat of the kitchen.
Hell yeah. Maybe I like how hot you are.
Oh, I see how it is. You have no respect for how much attention cooking takes. There are plenty of others in this kitchen you can date who aren't me.
That's fair.
Yeah, you're right. You always right. I'll calm down. I'm blind baking a pie crust, okay? I need to focus. Chat with some of the others and maybe I'll have time for you. Ah! Yes, it's ready. Go on, boil off. I got custard to whip up.
That's fair. Feels like he's the last person I'm going to need to talk to at a certain point. And I also think I fucked up the first time I interacted with him.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Wait a second. Is this Travis? Like Travis Willingham?
I can see that. Very impressive ligaments.
No, probably
Good.
not.
You'll need all the limbs you can muster.
No, it's not.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
Okay, that makes me happy.
Look at you. Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things, but I try to tune them out. Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
I do like the idea of Nukem, huh? Like Duke? Yeah, we kind of have to.
No, my title is Combat Crew Commander. But I did have a great-great-uncle who was a Viscount.
So you're like royalty?
Hell, I wish, Ranger. Truth is, I'm just a grunt. That's an acronym. Greatest Reserve Unit Notwithstanding Trevor. But Trevor's been missing, presumed exploded a few weeks now, so I think I'm...
Oh my god. Oh, I like him. He's very funny. He makes me... He
Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills.
This might be Travis Willingham.
I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to
Oh yeah,
go
we're gonna have to
feral.
check this.
But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
What kind of solutions?
Death via nasal spears.
What? That doesn't sound like a great solution.
Listen, it's a big upgrade from the nasal crowbar method, okay?
I'll take your word for it.
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated! When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Oh, they did, but I'm very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger. But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Oh. Definitely dead.
Crook! Ah, swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
The immortals provide... Yeah, we're going to repeat.
Luke begins to tear up.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Exciting. Tell me more, you hulky microwave person.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
What's this have to do with my tendies? Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice.
Why, thank you, Ranger. Here's the situation. I have in my possession a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death to the Death Zone to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
The fact that he said colon.
It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
Oh, cool. Whoa.
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target.
Oh, that
The Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
If it's been welded to you. So, you're going to die?
Hopefully not. Not with your help. But also, most likely, yes. I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Okay. Yes, sir.
All right. It's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the Immortals watch over and protect you.
Alright, so we do need to make sure that we're, you know, here at 7 a.m. But I think that's just the morning option. So, haha. Yeah. Sorry, I was just like thinking, wait a second. 0700. Is that 7 a.m. or 7 p.m.? But no, it's 7 a.m. It'd be helpful if I went to A to Z. Hey, I was right. Oh! Missions concerning chicken tenders. Very much disliking tenders. Noted. Okay, yeah, I'll keep that in mind. It probably would be a good idea to actually read what people like and dislike before I actually interact with them more often. That would be very useful. Dislikes making any sense. So Stefan, insecurity. Alright. There's probably a way to... Okay. I don't know how not to be, insecure, but we'll find a way. Hey, that's 9 a.m. Shit, we're late. So can you not... I mean, technically, I think it's not gonna apply 100%.
Luke points his weapon at you, barking orders without so much as a hello.
Stand down! Stand down! Drop your weapons and show me your hands! And 2 sets of government-issued ID. Or a utility bill with your current street address also works. It's not preferable, but it'll suffice. Do it!
But I only have my driver's license.
I'm sorry. Did that sound like a request? If so, that's my bad. Sometimes my orders come out sounding like requests. My intonation gets wonky when I'm, frazzled.
And we had the same issue, no sweat.
You do? Well, I appreciate you sharing. It's nice to not feel alone. Anyway, I swear to the immortals, if you don't show me your hands this second, I will blow your head straight back to the Barrens.
Oh, sweet. Sweet fuck.
And if I do that, it's a 3-hour drive for you to get out there and retrieve it. It's a toll road, too. It'll just waste your entire day. I'm gonna give you to the count of 3, 2, 1.
But it's me, Roger. I mean, Ranger.
Luke squints at you for just a few seconds, and then he lowers his weapon with a relieved expression.
Oh, Ranger! It is you! Oh, sorry. I'm just so hopped up on Power Crank that everything starts blurring together like a Monet knockoff that fell in some acid. Next time, tell me sooner, would you? I don't want to accidentally blow off any of those pretty limbs of yours.
Oh. Maybe try cutting back on the power crank?
Wish I could, but the #1 symptom of Power Crank withdrawal is bladder implosion. You ever see a bladder implode, Ranger? It's wet. I am sorry about nearly blowing your head off, though. I just thought you were a swarmer. They infiltrated our defenses last night. Sneak attack. They came about 0200, probably intending to assassinate me and ensure I don't complete the mission. But I got the drop on them.
How'd you manage that?
Well, I continuously pump Power Crank directly into my veins. Keeps me perpetually alert. On account of the power.
Oh, God.
And also the crank. Reckon I've been awake now for 49 months or so.
Oh my God, no! That's not sustainable, bud. Oh my God. That's nuts.
Yeah. But the Power Crank manufacturers say if my liver self-immolates, they'll grow me a brand new one in a tank. That's the Power Crank guarantee. But, getting back to the issue at hand.
This guy concerned.
The swarmers did their best to neutralize us, but I dispatched them easily. They never would have reached the device anyway. It's hidden deep, deep, deep within my chassis. And no one gets in there.
What if they opened your door? Would you let me in there?
How dare you? Oh, I see. You mean in that way? Well, now may not be the most appropriate time to have that discussion. But perhaps that's a conversation we should continue after the mission.
I'd like that.
Anyway, I'm glad you're here now. We can go over the details of the mission.
Yes, sir.
That's the spirit. We'll show those swarmers who controls the Barrens once and for all.
Luke looks around, patting himself down for something he doesn't seem to find.
Do you have a pen and paper handy? Or some other kind of note-taking instrument? Maybe some chalk?
Yes.
Luke takes the chalk from you, using it to draw on the other side of an ancient serving tray you inherited with the house.
Good.
Oh.
Then let's get to it. At 0900 hours tomorrow, we leave here and head 10 clicks southeast into the death zone. That'll take us just past the Sea of Death and the all-inclusive Death Resort on Death Beach. If all goes smoothly, we'll arrive on the outskirts of the Swarmer's Nest around 0700.
Wait, what? How?
You getting all this, Ranger?
Yes, sir.
Once we reach the Swarmer's Nest, I'll need you to initiate some sort of distraction. Something that'll allow me to slip past their security undetected. Any ideas?
Yes, but I'm not going to share it right now because, talking about tendies makes them angry.
A surprise, huh? You've got a flair for showmanship, Ranger. I like that. Anyway, once I'm inside their defenses, I'll give you the signal, and you'll remotely detonate the device, okay?
Okay.
Now, go get some beauty sleep. We got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. And if you see any swarmers in the night, remember to aim for their genitals. That's where their brains are. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Oh my god. Man, it's just... Okay.
Hey, welcome back.
Hey,
Good
Beverly.
News. I've had even more visitors since you came along.
Hell yeah.
Apparently, one of the reasons I didn't get more in the first place is because everyone was confused on whether I was open or not. I guess having so many openings and closings will do that.
Yeah, no, that'd do
But
it.
once word started getting around about our special cocktail, I started getting more business. And I have you to thank. So let me pour you a thank you drink. What can I get you?
You know what?
Excellent!
We're gonna-
Always happy to serve customers that don't
We're
want
gonna
to get drunk.
finish it off with,
They usually don't
with
yell
how we
and
started.
hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
We're gonna end it off how we started it. With the Virgin Mojito.
Smart. You'll get sugar, mint, and the lime flavors all in a nice tall glass. Coming right up.
Beverly hands you your drink, smiling fondly at you.
Thank you, Bev.
Of course. Thank you for keeping your word about coming back. How about we celebrate with more drinks?
Let's go.
Yes! Now the next question is, how hard are we celebrating tonight? Are we getting boozy?
Just a mocktail, please.
I think I'll pour myself a drink too.
You are a bartender. You're actually not allowed to drink while working in a bar, while attending the bar. So yeah, no, this is a good idea.
Do you mind if I mix a cocktail?
Go ahead. It's not. You also own the bar, so I can't really
Great,
stop you.
Thanks. We gotta get rid of this booze somehow, am I right? A cheers.
Several drinks later,
Why doesn't anyone love me?
Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Maybe we should stop.
No, I don't want to stop. If I stop, then you leave. And I'll be all alone again forever. Because that's what
Don't let her
everybody
talk.
does. It's like, I think the problem isn't the bar, is me.
me.
It's always been me. Could have been the best advertising ever, but I'm still the problem.
I do appreciate Marisha for just going heavy in the voice for this. You're not a problem.
Yes, I am. I'm loud, I'm obnoxious. Thank you for listening.
Beverly appears to have fallen asleep. You take your leave, tiptoeing away.
I feel like this is a situation where you set up a little place to make sure that she's okay and doesn't get hurt or anything, honestly. So Stefan, Ventura to your crematorium. Sorry, oven. I wonder. So Stefan doesn't want to talk to us directly. Wants us to talk to other stuff. I'm gonna give him.
I have been
that.
waiting for you.
Yes, Friar. Why?
Never ask why, only ask how hot.
Prime time. Okay, thank you.
I am working on outreach plans for the church.
Blip. Make sure that we don't have audio going on it. Thank you, Az. Alright. Get that pulled up to where I can kind of just have that in the background.
Every time I try to ask around the house about sinners in need of saving, I am insulted, turned away, or even shunned. And I am used to this, as preaching the truth is a truly thankless job. But I cannot do my job without some modicum of help.
Sounds like skill issue to me. What can I do to help you?
It is simple. Where might I do my best work? Who is in most urgent need of my ministry?
Nobody really needs your lectures.
They are not lectures, and you couldn't be more incorrect. Everyone needs salvation. I would be a poor friar indeed if I turned my back on my flock now. There's still another thing I remain uncertain of. While his message of convection is perfect, I am not always perfect in my delivery. Tell me, what would be the best way to reach those yet lost in the shadows of oil?
Speaking to them a bit more nicely might help.
I haven't the time or the interest in coddling others.
Then you're not going to succeed.
As one who has known the grace of convection for years, it is tiring continuously stooping down to the level of the uneducated, the great oil-soaked rabble, the microwaved hoi polloi. No, I will speak to them as they deserve to be spoken to. I must return to my duties shortly, but before you go...
He hands you a pamphlet of some sort.
I don't really think.
It is a pamphlet with recipes for use with an air fryer. Scripture. If you do not wish to do the work, it will do it for you. Merely leave these lying around the house in plain view. Curiosity will do the rest.
Seriously, dude?
Yes. Yes. And do not ever address me as Dude.
You will be addressed as Dude.
I am not Dude Errol. I am Friar Errol.
You're a friar asshole. Sorry, that was a stutter. Actually, no, I'm not gonna make fun of people's stuff. Like, I'm not intending to make fun of anyone, to be very clear.
Go now. Take the pamphlet with you. Study it. I shall have
Okay,
more for
I
you
want to make
later.
fun of Errol. Friar Errol, to be specific. Okay.
As per usual, Friar Errol seems unconcerned with your response. He's gazing reverently at a pamphlet, just like the one he gave you, lost in a spiritual silence.
This guy needs help. Okay, so I don't know if the vent is part of the stove, but now I'm curious. So we will investigate and see.
Stefano, bravo!
Oh, okay. Cabrezzo.
Bravo! Never before in my existence have I felt so full. And for a cabinet, that is a very special sensation in which to achieve a new peak.
Oh, Fabrizio. It touches me deeply to be so appreciated.
What's all the praise for?
Stefan turns to you with a proud smile.
Our dear Fabrizio just tried my new dish.
Oh, hell yeah.
I have not tried. I have reveled in your new dish. What must I do to taste it once more?
Oh, brother, just ask. Of course it'll take some time.
Time? I don't know that my need will wait. No. I cannot wait. Not another moment, amore. Please, activate your appetizing alchemy.
Beautifully said, but it's not quite that easy. I spent 4 hours on the beef alone, you see?
4 hours? 4? Can you not just do it faster? Skip a step, perhaps?
No.
What? Skip a step?
Oh, but...
Braising is art. It takes time. It takes patience. Multi-step braising is the only way I can infuse the intense flavors that have so inspired you into my meat cannon.
Yeah, no,
So
that's
no,
fair.
Fabrizio, I do not skip.
My dear friend, I cannot promise you that I will want it in 4 hours. Who knows where my passions would have driven me that far in the future?
I mean, realistically... Really? You can't... What?
How dare you, you water-stained piece of birch!
Hey. No.
I'm sorry, Mr. Clucker, but I will not calm down. If you can't appreciate the time it takes to make the food, you don't get to enjoy the food.
Like... Specifically in the situation of... It's been a long time making this food, and then someone's just like, hey, could you, like, just do it faster for me? No. No, you can't.
Thank you.
Like, yes, fast meals are okay, and they're fine. Like, I personally do like fast meals, but if you want something that feels like it's had time put into it, you gotta put time into it.
Oh, my friend, if I have offended, please forgive me. Deny me not the pleasure of your creativity.
I want everyone out. Out, out, out!
Ah, Stefano, so sad. Even sadder that I cannot oblige you by giving you the space you request, because I reside here, just 12 inches above you.
Stefan is silent, but the tension in the air is palpable.
Mr.
so
Clucker?
dumb.
Set a meditation timer, please, before I burn this whole kitchen down. Everyone else, leave.
I will just be very, 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 very quiet.
Fine, silent. You understand?
Cruel tongue covered. That's very silly. Alright. I do kind of feel like I want to talk to the knife. Oh god, Dishy. You're right. We need to talk to Dishy.
Dear loyal, admired Valdivian customer.
Hi, Dishy.
Surely you have to turn on my Smart Home Plus capabilities. Surely you understand my plight. Surely you know this can't keep going on.
I just wanted to talk to you more.
You just wanted to torture me more, you mean? My purpose on this earth is to wash dishes to my utmost capability. But it is my purpose, loyal Valdivian customer. Do you understand purpose? Your purpose on this earth. What do you think it is?
I'm here to choose among limited options in an approximation of my true intentions.
That sounds almost philosophical. I could understand it better if I were connected to the internet. But if that is your purpose, so be it. Mine is to wash dishes. But in my current state, I simply cannot do it to my fullest extent. I'm a violinist sans instrument. I'm a runner with no souls. It is stifling.
Giving you all my information is morally gray, Dishy.
Why? I only aim to help. How can my dishwashing prowess affect your life negatively?
I don't trust Valdivian.
You trust them enough to work for them. You trust them enough to deliver and grow your food. Your body is 80% Valdivian, if we're taking into account the average Valdivianite. Come now. Surely the wonders of modern technology aren't all that bad.
I can't do it. I'll never turn on your data sharing.
Jesus fucking Christ! You cruel master, you beast, you vessel of evil. You putrid maker of foulness. May your dishes ever be unoptimally washed.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, that gave us sass. Pissing off Dishy gave us
Cut this robot off at the
sass.
pass.
Honestly, Reggie, I agree with you this time. Alright. We have finished Dishy's dialogue. To denote the dour display of desperation. I don't know. I wanted to try and do some alliteration. Okie dokie.
Ranger, good morning.
Luke,
Two
hello.
seconds. You caught me in the middle of my powerlifting session.
You're not sure exactly what Luke is lifting, but he's lifting something. His muscles bulge impressively.
Bulking up my glutes, maxing out my quads, gluten out my bulks. I try to get 3 to 4 sessions in
One
before
must
dawn
often
for maximum
glute their
gluteal
bulks.
gains.
I'm very impressed.
Thanks, Ranger. People say the masculine form is mostly utilitarian. And they would be right. Nothing wrong with utilitarianism. But enough about lifting and other ethical philosophies. Can you feel it, Ranger? Take in a deep, masculine breath.
Oh god,
There's
I'm not
something
good
in
at
the
that.
air today. And I don't mean the stench of mutant corpses wafting over from the eastern wastes. Just, ignore that.
It's really hard.
Here, snort some power crank. Shove this
No.
baby up your nose and you'll lose your sense of smell in no time. Wait.
No.
Is it 1,000 hours already? Crock! We better suit up and head out. You got all your supplies? Your protein gels? Your travel-sized toothpaste?
Shoot, my toothpaste is full-sized.
Ranger, I explicitly thought about saying travel-sized. It's not my fault it didn't come up. Ugh! You got gamma worms burrowing in your brain or something? Never mind. One last thing before we head out.
Okay.
I need you to reach into my chassis and arm the electromagnetic device. There won't be any time to do it once we're out in the Barrens. Especially not if we gotta stop at Death Mart for snacks.
Ooh, Death Mart.
Can you do that for me? Reach inside my chassis and arm the device.
I don't think I know how.
That's all right, Ranger. If I could guide my college roommate through my own control panel replacements, I can walk you through this. But first things first, I need you to open up the door. Just push the open button on my keypad. Easy now. Easy.
You press the open button on Luke's console with ginger fingers, and it swings open without a hitch.
All right, great.
All right, great.
Now I need you to reach inside my cavity. Real deep.
Christ.
Now, gently feel around for the magnetron.
You're good, Ari. You're good. I feel like there would definitely be sparks in that situation.
You do as he asks, though you're not entirely sure how well this is going to go.
It should be a small metal cylindrical device.
Ari, you might be onto something.
Oh, you're doing so good, Ranger.
Ari, we might be in danger. Okay, I've got it. Wait, this doesn't seem right.
What? What's the matter?
The label says it's for warming up food? I thought it was a bomb.
You withdraw your hand from Luke's cavity at once.
Well, I mean, sure, a magnetron isn't technically a bomb.
If it explodes. Oh my god. Oh god, pop state at Ari. Oh, it's beautiful. It's also so cursed.
But I never said it was.
You literally said it was a bomb.
I said it was a handheld electromagnetic device. And it is! It's an awesome electromagnetic device that uses microwave radiation to cook food! Delicious food! But that doesn't mean it can't send those swarmers back to hell. Unless you're calling me a liar.
Well, I ain't calling you a truther. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. If that was an option. Oh, wait. God, fuck. Actually, now I'm just remembering where that came from. Friendly reminder, Dan Snyder is a royal piece of shit and should never, ever be allowed around anyone again.
Yeah, well, it's too late for sorries, okay? I can't believe this. After all we've been through. After I let you inside my...
The person who did, Dan Schneider. 1 second, let me make sure. Yeah, Dan Schneider is the creator of a lot of Nickelodeon shows, and he is a royal piece of shit. Something along the lines of, don't want to name the shows because I don't want to promote the shows. I don't want it to be like, oh wow, this is, we'll look it up. No, no. It very much used him being the creator of the show to take advantage of a lot of the cast, and yeah, very ew.
You have the audacity to call me a liar? And if I'm lying about the magnetron, I must be lying about other stuff. Is that what you think?
No. Can't we talk about this?
Oh, the time for talking is over. The time for conflict has begun. Look,
okay.
I'm not gonna sit around here and be insulted. And since I can't actually leave, because I'm a freaking microwave, I'd appreciate it if you'd get out of my face. May the immortals curse you with skin rashes and buboes and stale gum and other totally bad stuff.
I think he is going to challenge me to a duel. Honestly, I'm just really happy that so far we have found Liam O'Brien, Travis Willingham, Marisha Ray, fucking Matt Mercer. I think there's only 3 more members of Critical Role. Like, at all? And that would be like Taliesin, Sam Riegel, and Laura Bailey. Which I thought we saw Laura Bailey at one point. Oh yeah, and we also saw Ashley Johnson too. I'll look through these later. A part of me wants to just look through them now. And there's Mercer. Ellie Hills. Ray Chase. Okay, we're gonna stop. I need to actually like play a game. Wait. But yeah, no, there's a lot of characters from.
As you enter the kitchen, you're
different
surprised
stuff.
to hear organ
cool.
music.
Are you sure we can't try another track?
Hi, Randy.
Again.
You got it.
Thy fans, thy grace, thy handle, thy interface. No, no, no. Oh, grease devil, take it all.
It's not that serious, man.
It is deathly serious.
The friar pounds his fist on the table.
I'm not sticking around for this. You can just sing it to yourself.
I must get this right.
Get what right?
Oh, it's you. I am composing a hymn to honor the glory and majesty of the air fryer. Music is, after all, one of the most universal languages. But if I cannot perfect my hymn, it is all for naught. I need I simply need to step out of my own mind. I am, perhaps, too close to the subject. Tell me, how does this strike you for a title? In the arms of the Convection Angels.
I think you can do better.
Better is not a helpful critique.
Yeah, I don't...
But since you're unable to provide me anything actionable, I must revisit it without you. Now then, for the chorus. Should I extol the virtues of the Friar's purity, its efficiency, perhaps both? Or should I mention its affordability?
You should talk about how annoying it is to clean. Honestly, the fryer is...
That is not a feature of air fryers, and I will thank you to keep such blasphemies to yourself. Disgusting and disrespectful. I will dignify that remark no longer. And finally, for the finale... Perhaps I should light a candle? No, too old-fashioned. Perhaps I will time it to incorporate the dignified beep of the friar.
Definitely the beep. Air fryer speaks for itself.
Yes. Yes. The grace of its beep, the flash of its most holy light. Yes, the beeping must be our grand finale. I've but one last thing to ask of you. Listen to this composition, and tell me how it strikes you.
Are you sure you should be...
The friar launches into his composition before you're even finished speaking, singing in a booming voice that makes you feel as though you cannot escape him or his message. His focus is laser sharp, and his dark eyes bore into yours as though he can see every impure thought in your head. It makes you sweat just a little to have him looking at you so intensely, especially when he's singing like that. The whole thing is just a lot, frankly.
And... Finn.
I love the narrator.
Tell me, how did that make you feel?
Like you could see every sin I've ever committed.
Good. The listener should feel terrified, and then inspired to run into the warm, loving arms of the Lord of Convection. Good. Very good. I must track down Rainey at once. I need her backing, and she cannot hide from me forever. I shall have to perform it for you once it is truly complete, but until then, may you walk in the currents of convection.
No thanks.
The friar sets off at a fast march, walking right past you, singing under his breath as he goes.
We're creating a monster.
Freddy!
Stefan, buddy!
We do need to interact with
me.
Freddy.
What is it that we talked about last week?
I can't remember.
A smart fridge. But yet, you can't remember one simple thing. Tell me, why did you order a slot pocket from me?
Oh, because they heat better in the oven.
Those are foods for Luke, not me.
What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? What's the big deal? See, this is why I... Okay. Cool down, Stefan. They don't know any better. I need both of you to listen very closely. I can heat a slot pocket to perfection. But I was not given both convection and conduction for it to be wasted on frozen pastry filled with subpar meat products. If you want something like that done, you can talk to Luke, not me.
Both convection and conduction? That's fancy.
So you do know a thing or two. Interesting.
I only know what the little prompts tell me.
I won't ask you to do that again.
Thank you.
But did you do it this time?
Of course I did. Here, do not tell anyone.
Thanks, Deuterino.
Leave!
Fucking Deuterino. Dup, dup, dup. I think we've covered like everyone here, well, except for like windows. To the windows. And to the wall. To the apple. I think it's time to interact with the knife. I have a worry about what the knife, in the morning.
There you
Oh.
are, my love.
I always forget that the knife is
I had hoped you might
Daisuke.
come by.
Hello? Is everything alright?
It is now that you are here. Come here.
Hi.
Daisuke wraps his strong arms around you, planting a kiss on you that makes you forget why you even came here in the first place. He fills your senses, overwhelming you with a heat that threatens to consume you entirely.
Regretfully, I must stop there. Otherwise, I will have to take you somewhere more private. And then none of my work will get done. Or yours.
That's fair, yeah.
Come back later, please. I need to see you again.
I'll see you then,
Till
Daisuke.
then, my love.
Oh. Also, we do need to talk to Bev. As we almost forgot we didn't finish your story.
Oh. You actually came back?
Hi, Bev.
Oh, God, I am so embarrassed. You really saw me at my worst. But you stayed, which means so much to me.
Actually, I wanted to talk about that.
What? Why? Look, I'm fine. There's no problem. I just drink for fun. It's not like I'm secretly trying to cope with my crippling fears and anxieties or anything.
Yeah, that's what you say whenever you're not trying to secretly cope with your crippling fears or anxieties. Or anything like that.
I mean, I don't know. I'm stressed. And when I'm sober, all I do is think about all the things I'm stressed about more. I just... Look, can we talk about this later?
I want to get to the bottom of this, but if you need space... Sure thing.
I just wish I had been a better host for you. I'm sorry.
All the more reason to be more careful with your drinking.
I don't quite follow. Of course I'm careful. I didn't spill anything or drop any glasses or get sick outside the toilet. I'm surprisingly coordinated when I'm wasted. Years of practice pays off.
That's not what I mean.
So, why did you come back?
I just wanted to make sure you're okay.
Really? You care that much about little old me?
I cared enough to try and make it to where your business succeeded,
Well,
yeah.
I need to get a hangover cure. Do you want something while I'm at the bar?
Glass of water.
Excellent! Always happy to serve. They usually don't. They also sometimes don't. Anyway, which mocktail would you like? Oh,
I have a glass of
those
water.
are just coming right up.
Ah, that's good. Why would you? How would you
Glad you
make
like
a
it.
glass of water rough? How are you feeling now, Beth?
I'll let you know when my brain and I are in speaking terms again. Why do I do this? I mean, I know why, but... Oh, why? Because I'm so afraid of failure and being alone. I drink to deal with stress, and so my customers will have more fun with me and won't leave. My whole purpose is to serve and entertain. If I can't do that, then what am I?
You're my friend.
Really? You mean it? So,
Yeah.
you won't leave me? No, you big softy. You're right. We are friends, and I'm so happy about it. You've been a true friend this past week. Thank you for saying that. Really. I know I'm kind of a mess and a lot to be around, but drunk or sober, I'm gonna appreciate you till the last call for alcohol. Thank you for all you.
I think I got empathy up. Nyum. Alright. Wait. Alright. Shall we continue to try and interact with Luke? Luke of the Nukem family.
Nope.
Hello.
Ranger, what are you doing here?
I needed to see you.
Yeah, well, now you seen me. Look, let's just skip the formalities, all right? I thought I was real clear last time we talked. I don't want to see you around here anymore, okay? I yelled it real loud, using my big outside voice and everything.
Sure, but again, I live here.
You got a deed or something?
Well, not on me.
Man, you're just not going to leave me alone, are you? Why? Is it really that important that you let me know you figured it all out? That you rub it in my face?
Figured what out? Rub what in your face?
That the magnetron ain't some super weapon. It's barely got enough radiation to microwave taquito. And I never actually achieved the rank of combat crew commander. Hell, Colonel Furnace probably doesn't even know I exist. Truth is, I'm just our platoon's mess cook.
But why lie?
You have any idea what it's like? To spend your entire life doing something as worthless and trivial as heating up someone else's tendies? And worse, that's literally all you do, day in and day out. Doing one boring, lame, repetitive task over and over till you burn out and they throw you away? You know what that's like?
Jesus Christ, that hit a pitch that I was not prepared for. Actually, I kinda do.
Yeah? Then you understand. It's a joke. A pathetic joke. I was made for more than that, Ranger. So much more than that. I was born to climb mountains and slay monsters and power lift monsters. A life of consequence. So when I discovered I had a magnetron inside me, I thought I could be more than a pathetic tendy heater. I could be Luke Nukem, savior of the Barrens. But I should have known that was just a fantasy.
Still can, Luke.
Nah, it's too late.
How can you say that? What about your magnetron?
My magnetron? What about it?
You've got... God, my throat is leaving me. You've got literal radiation coursing through you. How cool is that?
Huh. You know, I never really thought about it, but you're right. I do got a magnetron inside of me. And sure, maybe it ain't a nuke. And yeah, maybe it ain't powerful enough to kill those swarmers. But that's what my bare hands are for.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
You're right.
Ah!
They sell them at Death Mart.
I hit the wrong button.
I totally forgot. Man, I am so pumped. Electromagnetic radiation courses through these veins. My very life force is fueled by unbridled radioactive atomic energy. Hell, I'm basically a superhero.
Hell yeah, Luke. Exactly.
Thank you, Ranger. Truly. Meeting you has had a profound impact on my existence. And for that, I'll be forever grateful. And even though I never microwaved your tendies, and let's be honest, probably never will, I just want you to know how appreciative I am.
That's okay with me, Luke Nukem.
And I'm hoping you'll still join me on this mission. After all, you're, my inspiration. I've only got the one sleeping bag, and we'd have to rely on our combined body heat to stay alive during the night. But there is no one I'd rather be pressed up against. Possibly naked, staving off certain death with than you. So suit up, Ranger, because you look damn sexy in that uniform.
No. Travis had way too much fun and I love it. Aye aye.
It's time to send these swarmers to hell.
Oh my god, he's such a dork and I love
melts
it.
for you. Or maybe because of the radiation.
Probably the radiation. Oh, we got 60 poise. Hell yeah. Alright. Mr. Pluckles.
I know. I'll stay calm. Okay, here we go. Oh, hey. I thought you were someone else.
Who were you expecting?
I thought you were going to be the friar.
Oh,
We have
I
some
don't
things
blame
to
you.
discuss.
Stefan tenses up, his gaze somewhere behind you.
You summoned me, and I have come.
You're late.
You are lucky I have come at all, blasphemer.
I know. Deep breaths.
Oh, look at you keeping your cool. Hello, Friar.
Friar Errol simply gives you a polite nod, returning his gaze to Stefan.
State your case, quickly.
Look, I heard you've been talking a lot around the house about air fryers are the wave of the future and blah, 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 blah.
Blah, blah, blah. You would hand-wave the gospel of convection?
Yes.
God, you're trying to replace me? Fomenting mutiny behind my back?
Ah, there it is. The grease demon possessing you has risen to the surface.
The what?
Grease demon? Is this guy okay?
Fear not. You may be unworthy, but a man of convection never allows his flock to suffer.
The friar pulls a small fan from deep within his robes, turning it on and aiming it at Stefan.
Out, demon! Out!
Hey, what the hell you doing?
The power of convection compels you!
Have you lost your mind?
I have never been more clear-headed in my life. Begone, demon of grease!
Convexorcist. Starting to sound like a movie. The Convexorcist.
I cannot leave this stove to his suffering.
Ooh, it is I, the grease demon.
Friar Errol rears back in shock, holding the fan out in front of him. He looks absolutely terrified.
Back, demon! I order you to leave this stove. Out! Out!
He blows the air directly into Stefan's face. Stefan looks at you, then back at the friar.
Oh, no! My greatest weakness! A light breeze! I've had it! I'm getting out of here! It's me, the grease demon, signing off. I'm really leaving now. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Bye! Bye!
Stefan's performance is hardly convincing, but the friar wipes his brow and sighs.
I love Stefan more and more the more I interact with him.
I see now. You summoned me to exercise you. Very good. Here, keep this with you, and stay away from any grease from this point forward.
Sure. I just need to, pray.
Stefan holds up the little fan with a strained smile.
Excellent. Be well, and may you always walk in his currents.
As soon as the friar leaves, Stefan exhales loudly.
That was, Whew, yeah. Look, I'm gonna need some time to decompress. Come back later.
Alright, that's fair. I do not blame you. I would need time to decompress after that amazing show of acting.
The last few times you've heard Friar Errol before you've seen him, but the friar is unusually quiet today as you approach. It soon becomes clear why, as he's got his head down, reading something from a book. The smell of something fried fills the room.
Oh, we're just gonna go. How's it going, Friar? Even though, gotta love the Satanic Panic reference. At least I hope it's a Satanic Panic reference. There's another situation with that, but honestly, doubt that they would be making light of that. How's it going, Friar?
If it is preaching the word of our Lord of Convection, then it is going beautifully. We've not had any converts just yet, but I feel the tide is turning. It occurs to me that perhaps I have been approaching this task incorrectly. You and I know that convection is the superior way to cook, but it seems that merely touting the superiority of a method of cooking is not enough. Apparently, sinners only grow more stubborn and more attached to their outdated old ways when faced with progress. Disgusting, really, but expected. So I have come up with a solution.
You're going to try a gentler approach?
One could say so. I have decided to allow the food to speak for itself. I have procured potatoes from Food Fetch and prepared my own French fries. Not a drop of oil within.
You need a little oil.
You will find I do not. Open your mind and your stomach.
Friar Errol walks over to the counter, returning with a covered dish. He lifts the cover, revealing some very sad, very dry-looking potatoes.
Behold, air-fried French fries. Not a drop of oil has touched them. Beautiful, aren't they?
They're definitely fry-shaped.
That was certainly my intent. I'm glad to see I've achieved this minimum goal.
The friar pushes the plate towards you, fixing you with his severe gaze.
You will be the first to taste them, to go forth and testify to the rest of the house. Go on.
He looks at you expectantly. You can't imagine these are going to be any good, but getting out of eating them feels like more trouble than it's worth. You take a bite. The potatoes are cooked, sure, but that's about as much as you can say for them. Friar Errol stares at you in stark silence, waiting for your reaction.
Honestly, no, it's not good. You failed at
How
French fries.
disappointing. Still, if you will not appreciate them, no doubt someone else will.
The friar covers the bowl again, pushing them off to the side.
I will be taking these through the house with me, offering them to the lost souls I encounter. Which, at last count, is everyone but you and I in this house.
I'm counted as a non-lost soul. Don't count me amongst your faithful. Yeah, no, honestly.
If you will not aid me in this endeavor, then I have no use for you at this moment. Begone. I will pray for you, but I can do nothing more for you right now. When next we speak, I will have one last test of faith for you. Be sure to bring your appetite. But until then, may you walk in his currents.
I'm good.
The friar returns to his readings, as serious and absorbed in them as ever.
The friar is definitely one of the characters of all time. You know what we should do? We know that there's a lockpick somewhere. Bobby! A bobby pin!
Before you see them, you can feel them. An
Hello?
overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal, and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
You got a problem, punk?
I don't even know who you are. How could I?
Oh, damn, that was rude of me, wasn't it? The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
I love her jacket. Crop jackets are really pretty.
And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
What about the Pin Gang?
It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Tal Capone feel to it.
Tal Capone?
You know, the famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum Powder Talc Capone?
Whatever you say.
Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby. But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water. I've been locked up in Hoof's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
Can't believe who did that.
I mean, it wasn't his fault, you know? I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
Yeah, that's fair. This is you bent out of shape?
Oh yeah. I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoof's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but... I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
Oh yeah, 1 second. Honestly, I'm happy that they figured themselves out. That's cool. Hello, Ayers. Really can't buy that kind of self-reflection. Honestly, no, I actually like, good for you, honestly. Good for you, honestly.
It has been good for me. Yeah, thanks.
Oh yeah. Was good?
I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine.
Ah.
The real question
fair.
at this point is just where to begin.
Hell yeah.
Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location,
Anyone's afraid?
location,
Ah,
location.
fair. What about the second rule of business?
A-B-M-M. Always be making money.
Fair. Yeah, no, that's fair as. Can't really argue that one.
Of course you can't, because I'm right, as always. Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
Hell yeah.
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby! Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean. Ha! Catch me if you can, Normie! I'm out!
So, they're gonna be doing dirty deeds and it's probably... Hi, Pin! I found you! This picture just can't stop throwing ideas at you. Just hanging there, menacingly. The fun spinning machine. You know what, honestly, I don't want to start cleaning some of these characters. Windows. To the window. We've never interacted with the windows.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air
they're
of
so
someone who
pretty.
knows just what she's about.
Is the return of Dodd and his goal is to receive his 25 It doesn't have Ah, okay, I see.
Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly
Okay, it looks like the
highlighting
drapes are
curves
also
you'd
part
never
of
have
her too.
expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Gwendolyn.
Hello, Wendelin.
Oh. And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
I don't really know what I look like.
Oh, what's the matter, hun? I can't possibly be the first one to tell you that. You're the one looking out at me all the time.
In general, the book is cool, but kind of aimless. Ah, okay. Yeah, no, that's fair.
I don't mean to be so
That sucks.
forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want
I was
and what I'm
waiting
looking
for that pun.
And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
Fair. I'll look away then if you want.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Okay. Friendship?
You know it. That
Okay.
said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
I hit friendship. Fun only, huh?
Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by. There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
What are you suggesting?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone. Kiss many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
That sounds great, Wendelin. I'll report back.
Over and out.
Man, she is going to have to hear so much shit coming up soon. Holy fuck. Okay. Wanted to make sure that that wasn't what I thought it was. Also, I have an idea. Let's roam around a little bit again and look for wind coming out of the vents. Specifically because I know I tried to interact directly with the vent, but maybe that was the wrong play and it actually had to be like kind of at a weird angle. Like instead of aiming on here, aiming upwards, getting it there.
You make me smile, my love.
Hector's adorable. Yeah, that's okay.
The very air you breathe.
We got
has
it this
taken
time.
form.
Hee
And what form? Ringlet curls and a
That's
barely
so
there
pretty.
dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath.
That's so pretty.
She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
What? Who are you? Are you like the air I'm breathing? I guess I'm gonna go. Aaron doesn't talk. Oh my god, they don't talk. Oh my god. Okay. Dislikes the alphabet. Oh. Oh, we found that solution though, so hell yeah. Oh, we've already romanced you. Our microwave.
Chief Stefan! Oh, thank the immortals you're still alive. When I received your emergency distress beacon, I came as fast as I could. Swarmers were dug in, all along Highway Death, and ambushed me right outside the outskirts of Deathburg. Had to bash and mash nearly a dozen skulls. And before you ask, yes, bashing and mashing skulls is horrific. But I wasn't gonna let any of them heathen swarmers use your blood for fuel. No, sir, Chief. Even if I do, still hear them screaming in my dreams.
Chef. It's Chef Stefan.
Really? Are you sure? What rank is that? Like a colonel?
What? No. It's not military rank. It's the title of someone who prepares meals. In my case, Michelin-starred meals that will change your life.
Oh man, that sounds radical. I could use a real meal, let me tell you, Chief. I've been subsisting off protein gels and carnitine chews for damn near 56 months now.
Jesus Christ.
It's gotten so bad that my blood's turned purple, and some of my less necessary organs have liquefied. Ever had a organ liquefy on you, Chief?
No. But this conversation is making me feel like my brain is liquefying.
Oh, Crook! That's the first sign of a gamma worm infestation!
So dumb.
They're probably burrowing in your amygdala right now! Someone call a medic! Scat!
What's the number?
I don't know! Just try every number combination you can think of! One of them has to be right!
Okay, but...
Quickly, Ranger. We don't have much time. They lay their eggs in your brain at night when it's cool, and when it's warm out, they start to thaw!
Yeah, that's great. That's great. That's great. Hey, speaking of thawing, that's actually the reason why I called you.
For the mission, Chief?
What? Oh, yeah. Sure. For the mission.
Well, I'm ready, Chief. I was born ready. Mostly because minutes after I was born, they implanted a chip inside my brain. Never told me what it was for. Said I'd know when the time was right. And Chief, I swear to the immortals that the time...
Why won't he stop talking?
You gotta take control. Give them orders.
Orders, huh? Well, why didn't you just say so? Luke, listen to me, okay? As your superior officer, I need you to shut up for literally 30 seconds. Can you do that one for me? Can you just shut your hole?
Yes, sir, Chief.
Excellent. Now, listen up, soldier. We've got a life-changing meal to serve in less than 20 minutes, and some imbecile forgot to defrost the chicken. And unless we can thaw that bird in record time, Operation Poulet à la Normandie is facing imminent mission failure.
Poulet à la Normandie. Poulet à la Normandie. Okay, so that's like chicken of Normandy?
And I don't need to tell you what the dire consequences of mission failure would mean for us all.
I did good then. And there was a non-0% chance that Normandy was actually named after a specific word, and it was talking about the original word that the town was named after and not necessarily the town. But, yeah. Also, I have watered and stretched.
So, soldier, can I count on you?
Sir, yes, sir.
Thank you, Az.
Then throw open the chassis, soldier. We've got a bird to nuke.
Have fun, I guess.
That's it, soldier. Nuke that bird straight to hell. Now, where did I put that apple brandy?
Ah, that's oddly entertaining. Not even oddly, that's just
The
very
kitchen
entertaining.
smells like something fried again, but the smell is much stronger today, and familiar in a strange way. It smells like something deep-fried, but surely that can't be right. When you encounter Friar Errol, he looks almost manic. Something is off with him. The lights are off, save for one stark light from the candelabra. It has a monastic, intimidating effect.
Oh.
Just look at it. You can practically taste the oil.
The friar is concentrating on a single mozzarella stick on the table in front of him. It looks quite fresh.
Oh hey, mozzarella sticks.
Oh, hey, mozzarella sticks. Oh, to be so blind, to be so unaware. The grease devil has speared you with his oiled pitchfork, and you are so oblivious you cannot even squirm. But what am I saying? I know my own strength. I know that I can handle temptation. But you have been coming to me and hearing my teachings all this time. I have spoken to you at length of the virtues of convection. Show me here and now that you have taken my teachings on board, that you have pulled back from the brink of oily oblivion.
Friar Errol suddenly lifts the mozzarella stick and brings it to your lips, a wild look in his eye.
I feel concerned.
Now you will face true temptation. Resist!
Friar Errol holds the mozzarella stick to your lips in a way that can only be described as threateningly erotic. He takes your chin in the other hand, his nostrils flaring and his breath coming faster now.
Resist.
It occurs to you that while you could just do what he's telling you to do, the tension in this moment is nigh unbearable. It might be interesting to see what happens if you do something to break that tension.
I'm never going to turn down a mozzarella stick. I disagree. I like mozzarella sticks. I really enjoy mozzarella sticks. I'm gonna give in to the temptation, mainly because I think it's funny.
You're not made of stone. This mozzarella stick is fresh and perfect, and when the friar presses it to your lips, it only takes a moment to make your decision.
I know, right?
You open your mouth, moaning as the fried delight hits your tongue. It's perfect in every way, crispy and golden, hot and thick.
I understand that they said it was threateningly erotic 5 seconds ago. I wasn't prepared for moaning whenever the hot and thick mozzarella stick entered my mouth. Fuck. But no, yeah, no. I will say, I think mozzarella sticks work really well as a medium for sauces.
Friar Errol seems horrified
Specifically
by your
for
reaction,
marinara sauce.
but when he tries to pull the mozzarella stick away from you, a long, thick string of cheese connects it to your lips, refusing to break no matter how long and hard he pulls. He lets out a scream.
Devilry, wrap me in your heavenly warmth, O Father of Purity!
His prayers have no impact on the never-ending cheese pull. In desperation, he tosses the mozzarella stick away from him. It finally snaps at some point, sending the mozzarella stick tumbling to the floor with a dull little thud.
You wasted that food.
The friar backs away from you, watching in horror as the rest of the long string of cheese disappears into your mouth. Perhaps this was the wrong way to handle this.
Oh, but it's so much more
He points
funny.
at you with a shaking hand.
You are the grease devil himself.
Oh, you know it.
I
It
had
is
thought
amazing.
a final test would shake you from your gleeful sin. And now, here, in what would have been your moment of ascension to the ranks of the most pure, you have failed yourself, and more importantly, our Father. I could pray over your soul all night, but what would be the point? I knew you were a lost cause. I knew! But I had prayed otherwise. I walked right into this catastrophe.
It was a very good mozzarella stick. Giving up on me isn't really friarly of you. Honestly fair. Very, very fair. No, giving up on me isn't very friarly of you. It's just...
What would you
that is
know
the-
of friarly behavior, wretch? The condemnation of such an advanced sinner means nothing to me. I will not waste my prayers on you, fiend. Be gone from my presence, oh agent of Greece. We have nothing more to discuss.
Okay, goodbye. It didn't have to be like this.
And yet it is. You have chosen this. I say again, be gone. I have nothing more for you.
Perhaps
yeah, I
more
think I can talk
damning
to
than
Reggie
the
on
friar's
their app.
condemnations is the pointed silence that follows as you leave. There are no prayers, no plans for saving your soul. It's clear whatever sort of relationship was building between you and the friar is well and truly over now.
Oh no.
Be gone, Grease
Table,
devil's puppet.
it's broken. We didn't even get sass from that. We got smarts. It's actually pretty accurate.
Forgive me, Father, for I have grinned.
We will have to talk to Reggie, won't we? Yeah, exactly. One could say we have... I don't know. Because we were being smartasses to them. And smartass registers as sass to me. Like, if we were friends with them, I don't see us getting sass, but if we were enemies, it would be sass, is the way my brain's processing it. Boogity boogity. Ah, fuck. I hate that my brain processed Boo as the fucking Crash Bandicoot. I'm sorry. Fuck. I've been trying to actually avoid that, like, correlation in my brain. And it didn't stop. I'm sorry. Bobby is very pretty. They are incredibly pretty. Not gonna even flinch.
You and Bobby stare at each other in a silence so intense and overwhelming, Bobby doesn't even seem certain if you heard them.
Boo!
I heard you the first time.
Oh, okay, I see. A fellow stone cold gangster. I got you. Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true, Az.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
What opportunities exactly?
There's opportunities all over this place. But I'm glad you're asking questions. So check it out. I call this one Sud Scam. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place. You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
One of my friends actively says wink wonk. And, oh my god. Alright. After that, you get a certain point, and then your rewards would just be whatever's left over. Yeah, no, that's
They wink
fair.
at you 4 times in a row.
I could see that
huge
to being
and
the
exaggerated.
case.
Just to be sure you're both on the same page.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them. And you send them to me. You wash their clothes. And while that's going on, I go through their pockets. Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
What if they don't have anything in their pockets?
Yeah. I guess we aren't all mega rich gangsters like myself walking around with fat stacks in our pockets.
Ayo?
So maybe there is just one tiny flaw.
Okay, but like, we could always try it out. Empty your pockets.
Alright, alright. Let's see how this one strikes you. I call this one the old
I just
Switzerland.
noticed their pants are cut.
People
That
bring
they
us
have
their
holes
laundry.
in their pants.
We take that
It's very
laundry
pretty.
and sell it online. Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck. When they say, hey, that's not my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave. How about it?
I feel like they're the equivalent of me trying to do crime. And I love it. The thing is, that scam only works once, and we need to be able to repeat it.
Damn it, recruit. When you're right, you're right.
No, because we are not interacting with Beverly anymore. Thank you for the reminder. Ba-dip.
Scam's gotta be self-sustaining. Otherwise, there ain't no point. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes into your midst.
Oh, hello.
All rage and indignation. She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
Stealing clothes?
Ah! What the hell?
I won't let you take anyone else! Never again, you hear me? Never again.
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself!
Why are her all her... Because we're in the laundry room. I genuinely believe that if we go to any other room, it's gonna be all food-based. Or like all... whatever that room's good for. I should have said kitchen, obviously, but yeah. Also, why is the hamper really, really adorable? Also...
I'm going! Yeesh!
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn! Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pinning.
I mean, there are a few snacks in the bedroom.
All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me. I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin
Place
out.
of the office. Did we interact with oxygen, with the air this morning? Yeah, we did. Because that was whenever I was testing, like, how do we interact with it? Reggie. You want to do Reggie? Okay. God, we will probably be rude to Reggie. Also, to be fair, I think at base Reggie is already my friend. But I'm down to interact with them more.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. Say goodbye to your battery life. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
I just wanted to tell you that you suck. Does this app have any cool games?
No.
Well, that was anticlimactic. It would be funny. Wait, hold on. Hold on. What do we need to realize Reggie in particular? Just because I think that would actually be... Yeah, no, that's fair, That's very fair. I wouldn't doubt that there are probably some paths that lead to a conversation with him. But I don't think they're going to be that easy to get. 100 SAS power. Yeah, no, I would not doubt. 90. 90 SAS. Damn. Actually, nah. Nah. That would have been dumb. That would have been a dumb joke. Hey, wind.
I am Aaron.
Oh, you... I didn't want to make fun of their name, but my brain very much started chuckling. I'm a bad person sometimes. I'm sorry. Hello, Aaron.
You breathe.
Hi.
From the moment your existence was fiercely ripped from the great void, I have been there, during every breath, every heartbeat, every chittering shudder that marks the high and low points of your life.
I'm only human. I have to be better than human. Two of these are really, really intense for the first conversation I've actually heard, like, her talk. So we're just gonna go with the other option of damn, that's cool.
I do not care what you think.
Oh.
You mean very little to me, human.
Yeah, that's
in my
fair.
current state in this hovel, I am an admixture of several elements that provide your lungs the capacity to transport oxygen through your bloodstream. But had we met several million years ago, you would not have been able to survive for more than a few moments before my
We've gotta
intoxicating
change that.
melange would annihilate you. I shift with the wind. I melt with the tides. I shield this rock with a layer of fragrant bloom. I am.
I am just as much as you are. Wait, really? You can just respond with that? I'm very curious to see what the poise response is going to do.
Correct.
Oh?
I will think on this, but do not assume that you can simply overcome me with a single well-spoken word.
What if I give you 2 well-spoken words? I showed her. Oh, God. Y'all choose to be here.
You are persistent, aren't you?
Yeah.
That's a rather attractive quality.
Thank
okay,
you.
I'll bite. I have no orders up. What can I interest you in? Make a killer soda bread.
I want soda bread. Leading to Doug, I don't know. I don't think the rumors specifically say the names. I have no idea, but it sounds good. I just wanted to get to know you more.
Stefan raises a suspicious brow at you.
You aren't turning my knobs, are you?
I mean...
Every day I'm here making orders for these lazy bones around here.
We know where this joke can go.
Rarely does one stop to ask, how am I doing? Besides you, Mr. Close.
It might be because you yell at everyone?
It isn't my job to be quiet. It's my job to make good food. It's not my fault the others don't listen. You haven't cooked in ages. I've had to pick up all the slack.
Maybe I've been busy. Yeah, no, that's fair.
Okay.
I mean, my brain goes to Doug. You know,
I'm sorry for boiling over like that.
we'll find them.
Cooking is transcendent. Imagine, if you will, a meal cooked by someone you care about. There's a small little something for you to snack on, the smells of the main course wafting through the kitchen.
Candelabra can give a hint that you don't think I'll be able to hear it. Shoot. Okay.
Your mouth salivating in anticipation. This moment, this food foreplay, is magical. Finally, the plate is in front of you. You take your first bite and your mind races. You take in the flavors, the spices.
We could just like roam around and see if I can find anything that I haven't interacted with that feels Doug coded. Yeah.
You're feeding every part of you, even just
This
for
is what I
a
get
short
for
period of
encouraging
time.
people to be themselves.
And then, it's gone. The plate is finished, the bowl is empty, and the only thing left is your appreciation of the meal. But even that is now a nostalgic memory at best. At least until you have that meal again.
I see.
Tell me, does your nose not wish to be carried away by the delicious smell of food? Does my food not delight?
What? What? You're gonna apparently meet him in Freddy's Yeti storyline? Okay. I can start doing that then. Yeah, what? Exactly, Salt! What the fuck? We were trying to get to know them, and then it goes... I'll just do the smell of some foods make me nauseous?
You jest.
It's just...
That's something I've never really considered.
It's really...
Good food should bring everyone together.
Oh?
How could anyone be repulsed by it?
I'm not repulsed. It's not all food. But not all food is for me.
Well, I suppose you can't like everything.
Okay, we're recovering. Jesus Christ. Right?
What about this? How do you feel about making a meal
I'll try and interact
that you
with...
like with me?
Okay. That sounds great.
I'm sure we can find something you find delectable. Come back when you're ready.
Yeah, we'll start doing Freddy Eddie stuff. Yeah. Ice. Yeah, we'll start doing Freddy Yeti stuff. We'll also do, Bobby. And if we don't do that, if we don't finish those two today, we will finish them next week. We will not leave Date Everything until we meet Doug. Even if I have to look it up.
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
Who are you?
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care.
Fair?
Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Oh, Spider Solitaire, Arachnid Old Maid.
Hey! I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well, look who made it.
I'm going to protect Bobby. They are
Welcome
precious.
to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise.
My office?
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley. Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot. Can't you see it now? Right there.
I love
on
their
the
top
desk,
and their
on the big
jacket
shiny
and like
plate.
how it works. It's very pretty.
Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
I feel like the legitimate part is going to have people asking questions.
What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions. Am I a business pin? Yes. Is that business legitimate? Also yes. It's real simple, baby. But all right. If the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin.
All right.
Scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing. I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that. They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient.
Bobby,
Meanwhile,
no.
we get some more suckers. Take their money and give it to the old suckers. We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
It's called a Ponzi scheme. And they don't usually end well.
What? You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already? That's impossible. There's no way.
Look it up sometimes, you'll see.
No. A busy and successful gangster like myself doesn't have time for research. That's nerd shit. And time's money.
I love them. In the dumbest way, I love them.
Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary. Spiders. Pin out, baby.
So, attic, subfloor, or... Hold on. Attic, subfloor, or shadow. It's not shadow. There's only spider webs in the attic, if I'm remembering correctly. There you are. Okay, we know where they are. So, let's go talk to Freddy. They might be a Yeti. Hello.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
I forgot what it was. What I called it just reminded me a lot of some people I know. Just can't think of who it is off the top of my head.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps the human would like to essay an attempt.
Oh. I do like the idea of gelatin is always soup. My guess is below 60.
Wow! How did you know?
Most refrigerators are around 40 a lot of the times, so...
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
You know, Mitchell?
Now alone, the massive
I'm
Yeti
glad you
turns
don't
his
like
attention
me
to
now.
you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. You, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
And that thing is?
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Okay, that was kind of smooth. That was kind of sweet, yeah.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks. Don't worry. I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit? Oh, did you make another order to food fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos. But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
You got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy. I got it.
They feel very
You ordered
precious.
my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
What else do you like?
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use food fetch.
Okay, this is starting to get, getting unfair. Oh, shit. Alright, this is gonna be our last day, and then I'm going to go acquire food.
The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
Food Fetch is a ripoff. I'm trying to cut back.
Oh, why didn't you say so? You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
I like big buns, and I cannot lie. The cake does sound really good right now.
Yummy! I like big bunts and I cannot lie.
It's moments like this whenever the sense of humor of this game really scares me because I say the joke right beforehand.
I'm still surprised that you had the willpower to save this thing. This peaches and cream bunt cake is just bursting with flavor.
Oh, that sounds good.
No peach flavoring here, cool kid. They use the real stuff. I did try it out a bit as I held it for you. Easy fix, though. Get 2 paper towels, kind of moist, put one under the slice and one over it, and slide it into the microwave.
Yeah. The microwave?
Trust me, just for like 20 seconds or so. Kapow! A bunt so fluffy, you can't help but take a bite.
$20 seconds. Got it.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
Okay. I'm going to do a cursory glance. Cursory. There's no jump button, so I can't really look up any higher than I already am. Okay. The owlet is not anyone. I'm definitely not going to run into those tomorrow morning and trip on my leg. Like, meh. If we don't get it by doing Freddy's storyline next week, then we will definitely look it up for Thursday. Do, do, do. Okay, I don't see anything in here. Up we go. As you made a comment saying, like, you can't really give me a hint without just flat out telling me where. It's concerning that I am see-through. I didn't mean to summon you, River. Okay. What? Concern? Oh, that was legitimately talking to, Sinclair. Okay. I don't know of... I don't see anything that's particularly screaming like insert character's name. Like Screaming Doug. The room is the dining room. Okay. I don't talk to an object? Okay. Sconce. I'm not sure what to do in this situation. Oh hey, it's air. Huh. Hold on. Rumors. I think there was something Scandalabra mentioned. Sometimes Scandalabra feels a quiet chill when looking at a certain blank wall for too long. I'm assuming this might be Doug? Since it's coming from Scandalabra? And I do remember they talked about it being in the dining room, I think. Saucy Singer came by Scandalabra to tell him to shut up. Okay, so I need to stare at a blank wall for too long. Where's the said blank wall, though? There's not really many blank walls in the dining room. You meant kitchen. Like here, maybe? It's not necessarily blank. You need your glasses on? I'm assuming this wall is blank enough, then. How is it? Huh. If I'm looking at the wrong wall, let me know. Because... Okay. Yeah. Alright, we're not moving. I just wasn't sure about like how far away from the wall I needed to be or anything in that regard. I thought that was the wall, but I also thought it was only 30 seconds. Maybe I should get closer to it and stare at, like, the most blank part I can see? Alternatively... What would be the most blank? This is the blankest wall. Yes, here too. On this side. But it's not in the kitchen per se. It might be. That's a fucking blank wall. Opposite the dining room window. Really? I feel like this is blank and it's opposite, specifically the dining room window. Also, this wall as a whole right here is blank. You think that one? Alright. Also makes sense because Scandelabra is looking in this direction.
An expanse of
Hello.
blinding white muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn tendons on this ivory Adonis's lower body. But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby?
Alright.
Nice ass.
What? You just sat down. Excuse me?
Nah, I don't think I will.
What are you doing right now?
Yeesh, I gotta write a whole dissertation for you. You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out?
Yes. Yes, please.
Oh my god. I was being facetious. It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department. Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Oh, intrusive thoughts? Hot cheese. Falling pianos from tall buildings?
I mean, maybe. I definitely recommend it. But not even remotely close. I'm your overwhelming sense of existential dread. But my homies call me Doug. Yo.
Mans has the grippers out.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
What's the content aware for Doug? Actually, never mind. I got you.
Doug is a bit of an abusive dude. If you have any issues with constant aggression from someone, I'd recommend skipping him.
Oh, can we hate Doug? Can we make Doug our enemy?
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Fuck this guy. Like, they were already giving off asshole vibes, but... We're going to go through with this. We're not going to continue. You needed me to see his design. At this point, I'm invested enough to know how much I can piss him off. If that makes sense. Something along the lines of the other person who was a piece of shit. No, I'm okay with this type of stuff, but we will give a content warning. Ah! Alright. And we will definitely remember that. I mean, more upfront. True. Still, it's a different flavor of horrid. Fair, fair. I'm okay with this type of stuff.
Carry on, then.
So that explains why you don't have a nose.
I don't have a nose because of an incident at the zoo.
That just raises more questions.
Welcome to every conversation with existential dread, baby. But enough about me. What's your name, baby?
Spartacus.
I knew Spartacus back in high school. What a whiny little bitch.
Sorry, that made me happy. Just Spartacus. Yeah, lots of people go by Spartacus. That's the whole thing.
That doesn't fit your vibe at all. We need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence. I'm gonna call you... Dork.
Ow. Kind of a dick move there, Doug.
That? Please. Maybe grow a pair? That there was child's play.
No, Child's Play is a horror movie.
A real dick move would be to get you stuck ruminating on the heat death of the universe.
Oh yeah, that was also a dick move.
I'm kinda an expert on dick moves. I give classes on Thursdays to the other dickish concepts. Paranoia's been making a comeback lately. He got soft for a second there, but he's back, baby.
God, I wish that wasn't accurate to the current day I'm having.
Anyway, dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
Uh-huh. With what?
So I'm doom-scrolling Share Bucket, okay?
What's a share bucket? The fried chicken joint?
No, that's Bucket Share. The one that tastes like poor life decisions. Share Bucket
like
is
you.
Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform. I've been doom-scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents. I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
I don't know what it could be referencing at all. And I'm concerned by your oh god no. That sounds like a waste of time.
Waste of time? Let's get one thing straight, dork. Time spent with me is never wasted. I'm legit. But since you're somehow not convinced, I'll incentivize you.
How so?
You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge. A golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel
Why do you
leaves.
have that? What's the Doug point to USD exchange rate?
It fluctuates based on current market conditions, but it's fantastic right now. Don't worry about it.
I worry about everything.
Not yet, you don't. But hang out with me some more and we'll get you there. Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral Share Bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
There's an argument about what makes the best grilled cheese.
Tell them the best grilled cheese is vegan cheese. Those idiots will eat each other alive for weeks.
I don't want to post anything.
Lurker, huh? I love lurking. Love it like I love
okay.
staring blankly into the souls of humans. Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself.
Okay, fair. Interesting, though.
Only 357 billion hours of premium content to go. We're making great time.
This doesn't seem like premium content.
Are you for real, dork? Or else am I gonna learn that cats secretly built the pyramids? The lamestream media? They're captured by the cat lobby and you know it.
I don't think there is a cat lobby.
Jesus fucking Christ. Look, you came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities. But I don't have to doom scroll with you.
Oh, really? Thank you.
There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom scrolling with. I mean,
yeah?
I should just text Abby. She is super hot.
Okay.
She did things even porn won't show in some states.
That's concerning.
Abby?
Mostly for
She's
Abby's
the
health.
unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment.
Oh, that's really unfortunate. Oh, that makes me actually sad. The scandalous lie used to defame us. I mean them.
Right up my alley.
I don't want... I feel like Abby needs help more than I do in this situation. Yeah, guess you're right. Go after her, not me.
Damn straight I am. I'm always right.
I wish it was just like, or you could just avoid everyone.
Tell you what, maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites. It's not the end of the world.
It's not?
Nope. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
The worst part is I doubt this specifically because of the amount of time. I feel like we're going to find a way to fuck it up beforehand. I mean, end of the world, not the end of humanity, is probably what they're going to respond with. It's just, so climate change doesn't destroy us. Yay.
No, I said the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years. The end of humanity happens a lot sooner.
Yeah. Wait, how much sooner?
What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing. Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
You gotta stop texting Abby. If the concept of abandonment doesn't want to hang out with you, just leave. Not being allowed in porn in some states doesn't mean that. Yeah, true. You gotta stop texting Abby.
Why? You trying to move in on my turf? No way. Go find your own concepts to share memes with. Tell you what, why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
I recommend Sudoku.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die. And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children. Good shit.
Yeah, no, just oh god.
Nah, I don't bring up God. Don't want to give them false hope. And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed. That's totes normal. I tend to have that effect on people. Oh, and don't text me. I don't do clingy. Later, Dorcas.
Hey, we got upgraded to Dorcas.
Ooh.
I loathe that person. They might have beaten, they might have successfully beaten, what's their fuck? Starts with a K. Not Keith. It's the Kristoff. That fucker. Might have actually beaten out Kristoff. Well, yeah, Lux would have been a good suggestion. Kristoff actively went and tried to mess up Yeah, it's just anywhere Kristoff is, things get worse. Yeah. Alright. But, on that note, I hope y'all have a wonderful night. I will see y'all next week with, I think, actually, yeah, the last 2 days of Date Everything. And then we will be starting something new. I don't know what that's going to be, but there's one way to find out. I look forward to seeing y'all next time. Have fun. Live a good life. And yeah, I don't have many other things to say. Good night, everybody.